Hey, what's up everyone? Carl Wolf here. Back with some more Rue Valley. The game that never ends. Or will it? Go away. Yeah, no, go, no. What were we up to? We're trying to sneak into Alex's room. We were also trying to do something else. There was also... Okay. No, hang on. I want to talk to Alex. Like, will he answer the door this time? Because he's looking out the window, right? Like, as long as we're not in his house, it should be fine, right? Knocky knock. No. Oh, he's playing the music. That means he's already in his room. Yeah. Oh, there's nothing I can do about this. In which case... Well... There's nothing I can do here. What were the other things I needed to do? No, not that way. Walk... Yeah, walk back to the bar. What were the other things I needed to do? We're soaked. Doesn't it take to the end to get to that... to the mines? It does. Can I go to the motel? No. Is our car not there for us? To go to the motel? We have another one, and I can't recall any of them. Oh well. Move the branch and leave. Okay, I was about to say, I was like, do you not want to move? I was clicking where you can move. Do I have to distract him? How? Oh, it's that way. It's 8:10. Once again, you see Alex absorbed in his activity inspecting the window bars. Oh, he's in here. Enter the study as soon as he leaves. Okay. So now he's going to the front. Hide in the bathroom and spy on him from there. Go back to the study and spy on him from there. Hide in the bathroom. He's here, but he hasn't seen you yet. You slip out of his line of sight at the last possible second, leaving the door cracked. Just a sliver to keep tabs on his every move. But very soon, he moves into a blind corner you can't see. Out of sight, but not out of earshot. Fine. I'll trust my mouse-keen ears. He's out there, no doubt. Busy with whatever people out of sight do. He's prowling somewhere close. All that's left is to wait eyes sharp, breath quiet, and seize the first opportunity to slip past him. But until that opening appears, you're stuck with dead minutes to bleed time to kill. Count each drip from the faucet. Footsteps fade away. He's probably in the kitchen now. As you step on a stair, you hear a very loud creak. Oh my god. Oh no. He heard you. Move. Anywhere. Now. Dive under the hide on the floor? What, this? Hide under the table. Press yourself against the column. That column? What table? This table? What table? Hide under the table?
Quit messing around.
Oh, that table.
You there?
Don't move, don't even blink. You turn into a fossilized plank. Steel rebar and concrete. Motionless. Frozen in space and time.
Pop, stop fooling around and show yourself. This house is falling apart. Everything creaking to high heaven.
The sound of his voice tells you he's back in the kitchen. This is your chance. Get into his room now. Why would I...
Stop right there!
Oh, because I sprinted? You burst into the room and slam the door. The dust rises around you, resembling fog from a horror movie. Oh, lock the door. Who cares? Now let's check if you can catch some signal at this time of the loop. Don't linger. Every moment counts. Alright, no time to lose. The program boots up with a flicker of terminal code, then shows you lists of safe frequencies as you expected. Click on the comms.
Guiding light, mission log, day 52. Happy to report I'm still alive, though honestly my steady diet of protein curry, pea stew, and oat and berry paste has seriously made me contemplate taking my own life.
Oof. So I had to check on something.
Water recycling and oxygen regeneration systems are working within parameters, though I have to fiddle with them every now and again, and this still leaves me with free time, and a lot of free time.
My ass is all cramped up. Pace around a bit. Light up another smoke. Stretch out on the hood. Is this... Oh, I forget his name. Is this the other guy? Stretch out on the hood. Oh, it is. Frank. It's Frank.
Left unoccupied, want it or not, my mind wanders back to Earth, and this is a dangerous journey. I mean, just one treacherous step away from plunging me back into the pit of despair, and I can't let that happen.
No. The pit is not a good place. You were trapped there almost forever. Until I got you out.
Did you?
It's a paradox. I can't think of home, but I need to think about ways of getting home, so To stop myself from wandering, I focus on new mission parameters. I think, plan, then I flip the mental table and I do it all over again.
Frank?
His sister.
Fucking hell. You're not only interrupted, you're interrupted by Riley.
What's wrong? Give her the glare. What's fucking next? Will Ben and Fink jump out of the pickup truck and scream this is intervention? Not now, Riley. Not now, Riley.
Well, hello to you too.
It's not a matter of selecting the method. I mean, there's only one anyhow, and I have to take it. The slingshot maneuver. It's a matter of resources, or lack thereof.
What are you... Oh, shit.
What time is it?
Oh, she finally gets it. Now let's focus on what's important.
Here's the thing. Guiding Light was 91% done with the Transmars injection protocol when the fuel injection system malfunctioned. This put the ship into an almost stable orbit with Mars. Almost.
Almost stable is good enough. Worked for us, buddy boy.
When I ejected the lander, it assumed the same trajectory as the rest of the ship, but it was further degraded by the explosions. As it stands right now, I'm in an anomalous Earth-Mars orbit, doomed to a perpetual circling, never to reach either planet. A loop, if you will.
A loop. I'll pull you out of that loop.
Here's the other thing. Because I'm sometimes forced to use my fuel for upkeep of the various systems I've built in this tin can, my reserves are at 71%. This is enough for a few controlled burns, yes, but that's it. Especially considering I'll have to save at least 12% of that fuel in order to survive the trip back from Mars to Earth.
She should have had more fuel by our calculations, right? Right. Something's off here.
These are the two key points, the cruxes of my issue. So here's the proposed solution. I've been going over these calculations I don't know how many times. I need to perform 2 burns and to be extremely careful about fuel efficiency.
Trying to listen carefully.
Frank, we need to talk now.
Riley needs to talk.
The first one needs to correct my trajectory, get me in a stable orbit of Mars. The second will be tricky, much more so, as I need to escape Mars orbit, which will require a lot of fuel, maybe all of the fuel.
Yeah, I don't think Frank wants to talk, Riley. It's the glare time. Fuck's sake, Riley, can't you hear it's Judy?
That did it. She bit her lips hard, but doesn't open them. Bravo.
Now, the first maneuver will affect the other. If I fuck up the first and get too close, I might not have enough fuel to get out of the planet's gravity well. Or if I don't course correct properly, I'll just shoot past the planet and get into an even worse trajectory.
That wouldn't be good.
Still, the results of the model I've built are conclusive enough that I'm willing to take the risks. Now I just have to stop doubting myself and pentable check every single number. Again.
So is she actually stuck in a loop too, then?
I'll record again later. Have to conserve power as much as possible.
Frank, please.
Alright. Guiding Light mission log day 54. Can't sleep, so I've decided to crunch some numbers. Again, I'm sick and tired of talking to the walls, so what the hell? Sunshine's plentiful, let's waste some kilowatts and record this thing.
But her loop's in the past. If she's in a loop.
At least I'll have a reference point for later to recheck the math if I need to. Fuck, if only the lander's main computer wasn't so limited in its functions, or if I was a better programmer, I could run some real simulations, but this will have to do.
Listen, I know about Judy's message.
I don't believe you. Stop ruining the most important moment of my life. That does seem like something he would say. Either the first one or the last one. You're full of shit. Just let me listen.
She'll start crunching numbers now, saying exactly how much fuel she has left. Just listen.
So, let's start with the basics. Right now, my fuel reserves are at 71%. I'll need the bare minimum of 12% to survive the Mars-Earth trip, so this means the total fuel available is 59%. So far, so good.
So I'm guessing you've heard this since you worked for them.
She knew. She fucking knew. All this time.
Well, then he's not going to suddenly say this, so the first one. Grab Riley's shoulders and shake her. How do you know about Judy's message? Now you'll tell me everything right now. We'll go with the first one. What the fuck, Riley? What the actual fuck? All these years you knew?
I never said a word for exactly this reason. I heard the whole message when Judy's lander reached near Earth orbit. Like it did again. Just look at yourself. Imagine how you would have been if you'd known the entire time. Fucking hell, Frank. Even now you think she's alive. You know that she couldn't be.
Hurt her. Rip out her tongue, pluck out her eyes, bite off her ear. Hurt her. Hurt her. Hurt her.
That's your sister, dude. I rue the day you ever returned to the valley. You always wanted to tear Judy and me apart, that one. The money Apex paid us for Mom's life. I should have fucking burned it instead of spending it on your studies. Damn. That would be something to say. So, probably the second or third. The fun one, or the first one is fun because it has the title, Rue Valley. I rue the day you ever returned to the valley. Let's just go with the second one. You always wanted to tear Judy and me apart.
For fuck's sake, listen to yourself, Frank. You're fucking delusional.
Just a bit.
I introduced you to. I helped when you had issues. Why would I want to keep you away from her if she was even still alive?
She struggles. She hackles her hair, teeth bared. But she's in pain. More. More!
Okay, so he wants to hurt her. If Mom didn't get pregnant with you, my family would have left this shithole and both Mom and Dad would still be alive. Damn. That. I'm so fucking sorry right now. I didn't just sit back and watch you drink yourself to death when you were a teenager. Damn. If only I'd let you hang with those high school idiot friends of yours, now would be you would be a junkie hobo like them. I mean, if you want to hurt her, the first one, for sure.
No, that's not true. They never wanted to leave. They were happy here. You're just making shit up now, Frank.
Let her have it. Let her have all of the pain you have suffered.
It should have been you. You should have died in those flames. It's your fault Mom died in that fire. We were supposed to be out to dinner that night, but no, Riley had to get sick. You know that I dream, every day I dream, that you went to the fucking mission instead of my duty. Second one.
What? How could you say that? It's no one's fault Mom died. No one but Apex or...
Well, you're not gonna say that one? You're not just insane. You're not Frank anymore.
No. You're like some folktale demon of anger and grief.
Sounds about right.
That's it. That's it. Your toxic barrage has brought her down on the verge of tears, on the brink of crumbling. Fucking down.
Bro, that's your sister. Come on.
Now go for the jugular. Say that thing again. The same one you said, and you haven't spoken for 2 years.
Coral Destiny gave you that job only to have their token local astronaut. You didn't deserve it. You didn't earn it. You were never good enough.
The sweet, succulent taste of revenge. When you take your hurt and spread it around like an emotional disease.
You're sick, Frank.
You really think that? I wondered back then if it was just slip of the tongue, but... No. Do you really think that?
Technically it's still a venomous tongue. He's just held on to this for 2 years.
For trans-earth injection... Fucking napkin math. Okay, initial mass after the first burn will be around 4,270 kilograms. On a delta V of approximately 2,050 meters per second, I'll need about 1,400 kilograms of fuel, I want to say, and the burn will last about a minute and a half. Fuck, that's almost 5 times the MOI burn time. After the burn, my mass will be around 2,870 kilograms, of which only 370 kilograms will be fuel reserves, or 12%.
Alright, sure.
Shit. Riley made us miss a part of Judy's message. Maybe the most important part.
Now shut the fuck up, Riley, and let me listen to Judy.
That's a thin, terrifying margin for error. Okay, if I execute both burns with maximum efficiency and no additional adjustments, I'll have enough fuel to get home. Barely enough, but enough. I don't want to think about what happens if I overburn. I can do this.
Well, it didn't work.
Guiding light, mission log, day 74. The question has been killing me for the last week or so. I can't stop thinking about it, and yet I can't find an answer.
What is it?
It might sound like one of those fairy tale riddles that are designed to push you over the edge, so what's a doer to do when she's got nothing to do?
Good question.
Well, there's always something, my love. Something. Another simulation to run? Another calculation to check and recheck?
The only answer I got is nothing. Absolutely nothing, and that is driving me insane.
Fucking technology.
Be grateful you're holding Alex's best piece of equipment. Otherwise, Judy's signal might have been jammed by this storm noise.
Since I jury-rigged most of the additional life support systems, they need small repairs every now and then. But besides that, and scrubbing the filters, which is super time-consuming because I have so little water and power to spare, there's little else to occupy my free time. I've even tried cooking in an improv kitchen, combining different food pouches, but
Yeah.
somehow the meals taste even worse. So, yeah, I gave up on that.
Yeah, I can just imagine.
That leaves me with the calculations for the burns and my paper simulation. And that's a no-go. Every time I check the numbers now, a worm of doubt starts gnawing in my mind, and I can't have that. I have to trust the plan, trust the science behind it.
Could it be that the battery's dying?
For fuck's sake. Who knew that spaceflight would entail so much free time? Ugh, I swear. If I knew I would be stuck in a lander for months, I would have brought my Zenith Mini on that damn EVA and just drowned myself in gaming. Fuck conserving power.
No. We need to conserve power. Conserve!
All of this leaves me with only one option. To think of home. Of the people I left behind that probably think I'm dead. But if I even start to unravel that coil, my heart clenches and I feel the weight of all this endless void on my chest, so I can't go down that rabbit hole. Not now, not ever.
How are you even still here, Riley? I'm guessing the way this ends is something he's not gonna like, and you're just waiting for that?
Frank. Sir Frank a lot.
Shut up.
There's only the now, and there's only the version of future in which I return home. I've decided to record the answer to my own riddle, to sear it into my mind. The doer needs to become the waiter. No other solution. Let's not waste any more power now. Guiding light, mission log, day 162.
Damn.
Mars orbit insertion successfully performed 2 days ago. Fuel burn was optimal at 12%. This will be a different beast, though I should really conserve power. I've decided to record this moment for posterity.
We'll have 12 children. All of them will know these messages, your moments of victory, by heart.
Well, you're dead now, Frank.
Fast approaching the planet. Velocity 7.34 kilometers per second. That's not the only reason. I need to stay focused now, and talking to these metal walls just doesn't do it for me anymore.
Shit. Battery's dying. Drive to the motel. Your shit-stained everything, Riley. Everything. Let's just go with the first one.
Be fast, or we'll lose Judy. Again.
So that's why he went to the motel?
To the best of my knowledge, the course correction maneuver I executed 2 weeks ago was a success. Though it did burn more fuel than I hoped, telemetry suggests I'm still on a viable course for a slingshot. All my trajectory readings are on point.
Frank, wait! You'll get yourself killed!
What? Riley? Are you on your motorcycle?
And now, for the real deal.
Riley!
Trajectory check, locked. Expected periapsis, 120 kilometers. Delta V budget, 20 seconds. Computer, start countdown.
Riley, it's raining. And he's like slipping and he's... Do not keep up with him.
Fuel check at 65%. Attitude control system aligned at 0. All 3 axes. Gyroscope stabilizers active. No unexpected drift. Pitch and yaw meters stable.
Frank, stop! For fuck's sake! You're too disturbed to drive.
So maybe don't be next to him.
Thrusters engaged. You better work, motherfucker. Engine temp approximately 210 degrees. Within parameters. Delta V readout 7.40, 7.48. Good. Fuel rapidly falling. 48%, 46%. Shit. Delta V readout 7.5, 7.53. Rechecking orbital trajectory display. I'm not gonna fucking make it.
Pedal to the metal.
Fuel recheck 40%, falling fast. Shit. I'm getting too close to Mars, and I don't have enough fuel to get out of the planet's gravity well. Boarding burn.
Stop, fucking Anderson! Stop, Frank!
Fuck.
Fuck you, Riley. Fuck you. Give her the finger.
Maybe I should just open that airlock and be done with all of this.
What the?
Wait. What do you mean, what the?
You piece of shit!
Mission day, I think it's 181. Yeah. I've been mostly sleeping for the past couple of weeks. There are some bottles of Zincodin in the medicine box, and to be honest, even the dreamless void inside me is better than the real void outside.
Fucking finally. Continue to listen to Judy in peace.
You know, habit is a fucked up thing. Even though I wanted to shrivel up and die, I still ate that horrible chickpea stew. Still pissed in bags, still recycled every last drop of it. Still scrubbed filters like I'll live in this tin can for 1,000 years.
Yes. Eat. Drink. You need to stay strong until I save you.
I couldn't get myself to record anything earlier. Didn't know what would even be the point. I let my pride rule me by recording the burn, and I'll have proof of my success. A statement of my genius. Judith Resnick, the brilliant problem solver. What I have instead is just a reminder of what a fool I was. Damn.
Always so hard on yourself. You have to stop whipping yourself, love.
By now, this is all just ramblings of a broken down woman, and nobody in Coral Destiny's Star Command is interested in that, right? So, why am I recording this? Because I have to stop being selfish. I was so laser focused on getting out of this shit loop that I haven't really been thinking about what I left behind. Who I left behind.
Uh-oh.
I didn't dare to think.
He's not gonna be happy.
Right now, I have to. Though it still breaks my heart.
It's gonna be the, Dr. Fink.
Frank? I've never met
Wait.
anybody
She
who
said
had
Frank.
more resolve than you. Life threw shit after shit at you, and you just kept shrugging it off and going on. That's why I fell in love with you. The unbreakable man. I'm sure there are scars, but
Oh, he's breaking.
as you said, they're just a testament of the shit we've been through.
You have to be proud of your scars. Wear them as medals of honor.
Thinking of you and how you would approach this made me get up. Made me clean myself after 2 weeks. Made me put up
Oh,
a
right.
flipped
They
mental
divorced.
table and start planning again.
They divorce, so then she met Frank.
You were also our guiding light in our darkest of nights.
Yes, the fuel is insufficient. Yes, my trajectory is shit. Yes, my vector of approach is abysmal. But there must be a way out of this shit. Must be. And I'm gonna stop this train wreck of thoughts now. Judy out.
I'm coming, my love. I'm coming. As Judy's voice is scrambled in the signal's interference, so is the vision. You find yourself back in Alex K's room. The storm is probably the cause of the interference. No way to know. It's just static now. But you do know it'll come back again. To a part you heard before, and saw Frank dying. So, this is a recording. And it's been broadcasted before. When Judy's lander was close to Earth. Now it's close again. That's why you can catch the signal. So, Judy can't be alive? She can't. With the lack of resources she mentions, not for that long. And Riley heard the message before. Yes, and most likely without interference. She hid it from Frank. I need to get my hands on the whole message. And how do you intend to do that now that Riley is out of your reach? I don't know. Well, one thing is for sure. You're not getting out of this room until 8:47 p.m. Yeah. Time to explode again. There it is. Accepting our fate as always. new dream. Wouldn't matter if there was. Let's go. So, where is it? We finally broke into his room. Wrap that up. Riley said she knows about the message. That means the message is not in real time. Too bad she's now out of your reach. The signal. Riley has already heard Judy's message, but how? It may be a good idea to ask around about her and her time spent working out. So, you probably want me to go to... She's already heard Judy's message before and admitted it to Frank today. Before he died. The only thing I can do is... You said to ask. Go to the belt. I'm probably taking the sports car to the lab, right? Probably. To the old mine. Ignore it. Can't talk to you still, right? Oh. Ben, you and Riley were close. It's important we talk about her. He stares at you with empty eyes. Glassy, like he's on the verge of bursting into tears. Riley pat his head and whisper, no. Hello? You there? About Riley. Your efforts only lead to one thing. Tears. He starts sobbing like he's been trying to hold back the flood. Maybe asking you there triggered him. Maybe hearing Riley's name makes him cry. What a superpower. To hear a name and break down. Still, only one way to be sure about that kind of reasoning. Hey, bro. What's wrong? Why are you crying? Was it because I mentioned Riley? Thank you for the hydrate.
Riley, yeah. I saw her recently.
He lets out sounds like something between a laugh and a groan.
We talked like we hadn't in so long. It really moved me.
Well, you on the drugs. Moved you how exactly?
She was different. She acted like she hadn't in some time. It reminded me of some things.
Yeah, it's because she still hasn't got her driver's license back, so apparently she has to talk to the sheriff. So now I have to be her interpreter for that. And I hate it. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. The question stirs him again. He cries a bit, then settles down, like he remembered something.
It gets easier here when I come to Dana.
Dana? What? Easier how?
She offers me a hand of salvation, makes my life better, or less dark.
I cannot answer that question.
Yeah, it feels good at first, but then it all turns black and starts sinking deeper.
Could mean anything, from wrapping him in her experimental plants to washing him in the nutrient-rich waters. What is this hand of salvation?
Yeah, exactly that.
Yeah, hopefully. He goes silent, staring ahead, withdrawn, unreachable. Anyway, about Riley. His eyes fill with tears again, just the sound of her name stabs him like a knife. But she's the one I needed to ask about. You'll need to figure this out. He's in no state to talk about her now. At least the culprit is clear. The hand of salvation Dana keeps feeding him. Just leave him be. I'd like to come in, please.
It's not exactly in accordance with Coral Destiny's security protocols.
Screw their protocols.
Screw Coral Destiny's protocols.
What can you tell me about Riley?
So sorry about that sterilization procedure, but it's necessary in a facility of this type.
Mm-hmm, cool, nice. So,
And don't you worry about the chemicals, they are all organic in origin.
can you tell me anything about your coworker, Riley Anderson?
As of a couple of days ago, ex-coworker, mind you.
Yeah. But, about her.
I never collaborated with her professionally as my work is independent of most of the company. But personally, I'm sorry she decided to leave us. Most of Coral Destiny's employees truly believe the company pitch, and it makes them behave like a cult. Riley wasn't like that.
Eee. What did Riley do at Coral Destiny?
She trained to be a colonist, which means everything. Kidding. But not really. Every future Martian needs to be a jack of all trades, capable of filling almost any role temporarily or permanently. Every irreplaceable individual is a danger to the colony.
Makes sense.
Which means that Riley went through a variety of training courses, from comms to advanced first aid to mech engineering and robotics, basic hydroponics.
So the only time she could have heard a message from space was during comms training. Wouldn't want somebody who took a crash course to operate on me. So everybody's replaceable sounds cruel. No, that's not the point.
Yes? It's possible even afterwards. Every future colonist is on rotational duty in Star Command's comms center.
I see.
But who do you think Riley heard? Aliens?
Or a certain astronaut. A message from Judy Resnick.
Unfortunately, the whole shift heard Resnick's last message before the guiding light exploded, before Judy went EVA. Must have been horrible for Riley. To hear what would become the last words of her friend without being able to respond, say goodbye.
It's clear she doesn't know anything about the Judy's message. Do you know anything about her past here in Rue Valley?
I know little. She had a tragic life. Her father died before she was even born. Her mother died in an accident when Riley was 12 years old. That would break most people, but not Riley. Tough as titanium nails, that one.
Stubborn Anderson.
What remained of her family contributed to keeping her sane, surely. Frank, an older brother, and the people that practically adopted both of them and gave them a home, the Flemings, Benjamin especially. He was like the dad Riley never had.
Well, you guys know everything.
The Flemings are the people who own the Rue Valley Motel, you know?
I do. All that explains why Riley's wreaking havoc on the motel's vending machine. Pent-up rage.
Could be. Although, since that machine has a habit of eating coins, I can't say I blame Riley. But, as I said, Riley is tough as nails. That's why she would be an amazing colonist. A pity, really.
That's it. Thanks very much.
No, thank you. I don't have many chances to gossip with somebody who doesn't know everybody else around here.
Are you about to die? No. You're in a time loop. He's not going to spill anything about Riley while he's in that state. Ben seems to be too high to help you with anything now, but he definitely knows something about Riley. Dana is Ben's supplier, and she gave him the drugs during the 47 minutes of the loop. All you have to do is stop her from doing that. Can I, though?
Yes?
Listen, whatever you're giving Ben, it's not helping. Quite the opposite. It's hurting him.
What nonsense is this? He's never complained about any side effects.
I'm telling you, it's devastating him emotionally.
This isn't about whether I believe you, it's about facts and evidence. So whatever you think is happening to Ben can't be real. Impossible.
Okay. Way to just brush me off. This isn't going anywhere. You'll need a different angle. Persuade Dana that the drug is harming Ben. Emotional check? You mean my sensitivity? Oh, barely. The only way forward is straight through. No circling around. No soft touches. Lunge for the throat. Don't take my word for it. Go outside. You'll see what I mean.
What, right now?
That's right. There's hesitation in her gaze. Will she listen? Or does she send you off with a gentle fuck off after a heartbeat? She nods.
If this is a joke, it's a poor one. And it won't end well for you.
It's no different from before. Ben's unraveling. Only this time, Dana's here to witness it.
Ben, for fuck's sake.
Dana. Oh, hey. Really, it's nothing. I'm just all over the place.
She said he's never complained about side effects, but would he complain about anything? Especially if he's in a dark place?
All over the place? Ben, you look like you're drowning in your own sorrow.
Oh, he definitely is.
Why didn't you tell me this was happening to you? What made you think keeping quiet was a good idea?
I just didn't want to bother you. Didn't want to be a burden on anyone.
He's so quiet. His voice collapses into sobs, as if the dam finally gave way.
No, Ben, we can't let this go. As soon as you pull yourself together, we'll sit down and sort this out. For good.
Okay, but I have no time for that. She wheels around to face you, her expression sharp with realization.
Thank you for making me step outside. I have to help him. Not just now, but once he comes back to himself.
Her words won't help you reach him this loop, but it's encouraging. She's ready to deny him the drug, if you can prove what it does to him. A classic 1-2 punch. First, you'll need to record Ben's condition and send it to Dana. Second, she needs to speak to him before he uses it again. How am I supposed to keep the video safe from the loop reset? It's the phone. I can record it with his phone. What was once a minor irritation is now a serious obstacle. The reset changes everything. That being said, Frank's phone doesn't reset. You just need to check what state it's in. Battery seems fine though. There, you've solved at least one thing already. Well, here we go again. Wait, if I can use his phone to record stuff, I can record things and show them to people and be like, hey, I'm stuck in a loop. Especially Dana. I mean, she deals with plants and whatnot, but still. So we need to go to him. Pronto. and record him. To the old mine. And then, when we reset, we'll send that recording to Dana. I was about to say. Right, we had to walk to the belt first. I was like, did he not take the car? Alright, Ben. Stand still. I need to get a video of you. Or not. Wait, did I already... The edges of the phone are worn and bruised, like cobwebs. The cracks on the screen have been there for a while. You have to wonder, what kind of a man would torture himself like this, forcing himself to see the love of his life every time he unlocks his phone? He must be obsessed. And that's an understatement. See if Frank's junk phone can record videos. It takes a while for the camera app to boot up, and you automatically switch to video mode. It works, but the quality won't be great. Old phone, old lens. However, the recording icon is grayed out. A classic sign the memory's full. Something has to be cleared first. Which means deleting the files from the phone. The biggest ones are usually photos and videos. Oh, enter video. It's crammed with files, like no one's touched them in years. It doesn't really matter what you delete. They're just the memories of a dead man anyway. But I can hand this to Riley. Still, this phone doesn't reset. Once you delete something, it's gone. For good. Fucked up choices are in front of you. So, which pile do you want to start cutting into? Ugh. I don't know what the videos are. Can you at least tell me what I'm deleting? I feel like maybe the videos are better than the photos? Possibly? There's a mountain of them. Which pile of memories do you think deserves the axe first? Memes and shared photos? Oh, definitely that. Like most people, he never bothered to turn off autosave for media. Years later, the phone is crammed with junk. Perfect. The circle spins as the phone churns in the background, and then, gone, all of it. Good riddance. Indeed. Still, this has only freed up a sliver of space. You'll need to delete more. You need more space. This is just the tip of the iceberg. Delete more photos. I should think carefully before deleting anything. Exactly. Memories can't just be erased blindly. They demand a closer look. You delete most, but a few leave an impression. One of Riley, Frank, and Judy together. Standing with Maxine and Frank, standing in front of the gas station. Even the one with Alex, though his face is half hidden, deliberately so. All those trapped moments of time. Now gone with the virtual winds. The phone is almost ready for recording. A little more room, just in case. I still had to delete a video. There's plenty of those. You'll have to choose one. Random? You scroll aimlessly through the list and stop on one by pure chance. The thumbnail shows Judy, dated April 2025. I can't even play the video. I wish I could play it. If I can't save it, I can try to remember it. I want to look at it. Doesn't feel right to even look at it. Delete. Facing those memories would be too taxing. Erasing them takes but a breath. The coward's way out. The circle spins, then the message appears. Video deleted. A solid chunk of memory is freed, but not enough. More has to disappear forever. So, what's the next video you're going to erase? What would be the last video? What would be the oldest video? Oh, I got yawned. This recording is from September 2019. The thumbnail shows Riley sitting at a table, looking straight at the camera. I wish I could play that one. This is getting overwhelming. Delete the video. Of course it is. Facing the heart of it is harder. Deletion is your shortcut. After a brief pause, the file's gone. Forever. Hopefully it was worth it. That should do it. So, you've deleted a number of memories. Frank and Riley's nice moment together. At least you saw it once. You'll forget it after enough loops, but for now it's locked away in your skull. A fragile vault. The last moments of Judy and Frank. Now that memory joined both of them in nothingness, they can linger there for all eternity. Carefully selected photos. Like pruning a rotten tree. You've kept what looked alive, but everything still ends up in the same soil. A shit ton of old memes. Funny, isn't it? How even junk like that sparks hesitation. Proof that everything on this phone is wired to make you want to keep it. They're all gone. Unless Frank shared them with someone, and knowing him, he probably didn't. So, how do you feel about it? I would have avoided it if I could. Anyone would. But the truth is, you didn't. You chose necessity over mercy. That choice is yours now, whether you like it or not. Be that as it may, the phone is ready to record. Record Ben in his devastated state. You need the perfect spot. Close enough to capture everything, but hidden well enough that Ben won't see you. That old elevator looks like the perfect hiding spot. Perfect. Traffic being stopped by the roadblock works in your favor, too. No one passing by to ruin the shot. You're set. The angle is solid. You won't need much zoom. With any luck, sound will come through as well. Just in time. He buries his head in his hands and starts to cry. Action. Ben starts to cry harder, his body trembling. Sounds spill from him. Something between weeping, moaning, and a jagged laugh. No man in a sane state of mind would ever let out such a noise. His misery bursts like a broken dam. Black waters of pain and fear flooding the ground around him. Even through the lens, you can feel it seeping toward you. Why keep on taking that crap if it messes him up so badly? Probably puts him out of his mind. The drug is giving him a really bad trip. I feel sorry for him. He's having a really rough time. He was likely at the very edge of his strength, barely coping. And now, this is it. The breaking point. He pauses for a moment, drawing in a deep breath and holding it, almost as if he's wrestled the storm back under control. But then it breaks through again. The sobbing returns, his head shaking, body trembling. Perhaps something set him off, and he simply couldn't bear the weight anymore. He just snapped. No. Losing his leg? Oh. Right. Losing the motel, probably. Yes, that has to sit at the very top of the list. It's hard to even imagine what it feels like. To watch everything you've built just vanish. Just like that, sobbing, shaking, and then flat on his back, arms crossed over his chest, unnaturally still. Maybe he ran out of juice. The drug meant for outer space slams into him like a comet, burning everything out, at least for now. That's enough. Anyone with eyes can see what's happening here. A lot of sorrow for one video. When the time is right, you have the Wi-Fi. You can send it to Dana. That means I have to go to the bar. You got the video, now you need her email. Oh, I do need her email. Wait, let me in!
Always for breaking some rules. Screw Coral Dust.
Wait! I need your email.
Hiya! So sorry about that, and don't you worry about the chemicals. They are all organic in origin.
Hey, what's the easiest way to get in touch with you? Half absently, she glances around, then pats the pockets of her lab coat. Seeing Ben like that clearly left a lasting impression. What?
Sorry, I've left my card somewhere, but you can write it down.
What do you mean seeing Ben like that? So we're acting like this is talking to her after? I guess so. Weird. Pull out your phone. Up, here he comes. Here we go again. I don't wanna be more than friends. Hold to wake up. Move branch, leave car. Come on. To the bar! Oh wait, we have Wi-Fi at his house. Wait. We have Wi-Fi at the K Ranch. No. No. Maybe. I don't know when she gives him the drugs. Hopefully, I can get to the bar first. Because I still, like, once he doesn't have the drugs, I still have to get to him, right? Or do I just call him? Maybe I just call him. Email Ben's video to Dana. You open Frank's email account and start a new message. As you type her address, it autofills, already saved in his contacts. Kind of felt like that was probably the case. Figures. Small town, everybody knows everybody. Sooner or later, in places like this, everything gets shared. Emails, rumors, beds. Okay. Attach the file. You tap the paperclip icon in the corner and select the video. A moment later, the file sits there, loaded, ready for send-off. The cursor blinks in the subject line, waiting. Concerned about Ben? Simple, clean. If only your life were the same. Maybe add a short message to the body. Indeed, I should explain the circumstances in detail. Context adds shrapnel when you're detonating a bomb in someone's inbox. Let's start with the obvious. Hey you, yeah you. Dear Miss Peters, Formal. Stiff. Playing this one strictly by the numbers. In the attachment, you'll find a video I believe is imperative for you to see. It shows the direct outcome of using your product. Good. Don't explain what's in the video. Let her see it herself. Draw her own conclusions. I think it's important for you to discuss this with your client. Nice, clean, professional. All that's left now is the signature. Frank. It's gone. For better or worse. The phone pings. Probably Dana's reply. That was fast. Read the answer?
What's with the formal tone, Frank? Did you start working for Coral Destiny or something? Sorry, bad joke. Anyway, I had no idea about these side effects. He always seemed fine and never said a word about it. I'll definitely have a talk with him as soon as he shows up. Thanks again. I'd hate to see him suffer, let alone be part of the reason why. See you around.
Now all that's left is to head to the hydroponics and see what your actions have set in motion. Off to the farm then. Here sits a man dazed and confused. Like he expected a dive into a blissful stupor, but got a lecture instead. A big one. Hey, Ben, we need to talk about Riley.
Riley? Yeah, sure, just, hold on a minute. Who are you exactly?
I'm one of your clients at the motel. Your gambit worked. He sounds and acts like a normal person now. Not like a man with one foot hovering over an endless pit of sorrow. Which means it's improvisation time. If you want him to open up and spill the proverbial beans. Improv time. I'm Eugene. Yeah, right. I'm Dr. Nightingale, a colleague of Dr. Fink. I work for Coral Destiny.
Pleasure to meet you, Dr. Nightingale. I'm Benjamin Fleming, the motel's owner and family to Riley, in a way. So how can I help you, Dr. Nightingale? What's this about exactly?
I'm tasked with doing a psychological evaluation of Mrs. Anderson. Part of it involves interviews with her family members. I'm conducting an exit interview. Talking to family members is a standard procedure, you see. Let's do the exit interview.
Alright, I'm not sure how I can help. Especially now that she quit her job there, so I'm not sure it makes any sense to talk about it.
That's why I said exit interview. Did Riley specify her reasons for leaving Coral Destiny?
She didn't get into the details much, only that something's been bothering her for a long time, and now she's decided to cut off what's not working. Surely in your role, you probably knew this already.
Why can I ask it again? When did you last talk to her?
A few days back, she showed up at the motel out of nowhere. No call or warning. I was glad to see her. Made us some coffee, poured us some numb night. Over small talk and a couple of toasts, she told me two things. She quit her job, and she was leaving Rue Valley for good. Two big shocks back to back.
I can imagine. There's a quiver in his tone. The sadness pushing through. Though he forces himself to continue.
There was also a third thing. That one shook me more than anything else.
And that would be?
She asked about her brother Frank, how he'd been and what he's doing. Little things like that.
What makes that one stand out so much?
You see, Riley and Frank had a fight a while ago and haven't exactly been on speaking terms since.
2 years.
I never understood it. If anyone had been through hell and high water together, it was them. But the fight was so bitter, it drove them apart. So Riley never mentioned Frank for years. This is why I was so stunned. Apologies. I probably overwhelmed you with family drama, which has nothing to do with your evaluation.
Oh, no, it does. I mean, if you're comfortable sharing, I'd be glad to listen.
We spoke a bit about Frank, then she handed me money for him. A serious amount in case he should ever need it.
Well, he's dead now, so... You see the thought spark in his eyes. He hurries to clarify before you can ask.
And no, I don't keep it on me. It's in a safe place. A bank, naturally.
Just my luck. Naturally.
She asked me to encourage Frank to seek help
What
again.
the hell?
Go back to Dr. Fink, your colleague.
Oh, okay. That was weird. That's an excellent idea. I fully support it.
Glad to hear you say that. I like him. He seems like a genuinely good man.
Yeah.
Riley was adamant. Frank has to talk about Judy's death. You know, that guiding light accident.
Yeah, he really needs to move on from that. That accident must have shaken all of you.
Terribly. Frank was hit the hardest, but Riley too. Judy was a close friend. In any case, she said she would leave something of importance concerning Judy with Dr. Fink, but she didn't go into details.
Oh? Whatever she gave him, Fink still holds it. You'll have to get it from him. What? How? Right now, it's the only lead you've got. Making it the best lead. The only way I could get it is if I ask him to drive to the roadblock and meet him there.
I just realized I'm swamping you with family stories. You don't even know everyone I'm talking about. And maybe none of this is relevant.
Oh, I know everyone at this point. Don't worry about it. But let me ask. Why didn't she meet Frank herself?
I think she was afraid of what would happen if she faced him. That another fight would break out.
Well, it did.
Riley probably
One-sidedly.
wanted to make sure he'd get the money and that special something, especially since she's leaving Rue Valley for good. Shit, I just remembered she's leaving today. This is her last day here. I just hope she saw Frank to say goodbye.
They did speak before she left, but it didn't go well.
That's a shame. But like their late mother used to say, as long as they're alive, there's always another chance.
Yeah, as long as they're alive. Right.
I can only hope that what I shared proved helpful to you, that you gained something from it.
The information you've given me will be invaluable for my evaluation. Thank you. The next step is clear. Wait for the reset, then head to Fink. I mean, I can call him, but... Riley left something for Frank at Dr. Fink's. If I manage to extract the info from the old man, wrap up. He learned from Ben that Riley left something important with Dr. Fink, and told him to give it to Frank when he gets better. Well, he did, so... You got her phone number and her email address, good for you. Ooh. Riley's already heard Judy's message before Frank. There's no way she left the message for him. So what did she leave him? Wait, it says there's still something here. What's here? Oh. She left some... Yeah. Okay, thank you. Well... There's nothing new I can do with you. There's nothing else important in this place as far as I can tell. Yeah. Well, let's go for a drive. Back to the belt. Not that we'll ever make it. Hold to wake up. The only way we can get to Dr. Fink... What? Okay, that was weird. Can I use your phone to do it? No. Because he would see that it's Frank's phone, but whatever. Wait, how am I? Okay. To the belt. So I can't call Fink, so I really have to try to go back to the motel? Is my car there? Or does my car reset back to the motel? Or maybe the roadblock's not up yet. When does the roadblock go up? Yeah, it was up. There's no way I can walk all the way there. Can I? Oh god, I barely made it. Oh god. Wait, I don't have the key though. What? Don't do that. Don't. Just knock on his door several times. Strangely, this door feels more like home than the door to any other room, even yours. Knock on his door several times. After a bated breath, you hear the muffled sound of the bathroom door opening, followed by shuffling feet.
Mr. Harrow, what in the Earth's name? What happened?
Oh, right. Dr. Fink is rattled because you vanished on him in this loop, and every other loop since you started appearing in Frank's pickup. Just play along. He'll accept the impossible. Don't overdo it. Time is running out. I barely have a minute. Stay silent, let him talk.
You just vanished. Right in front of me. One moment you were there, the next I was talking to empty air. I tore the office apart. Looked under the couch, in the bathroom. I thought I was hallucinating. Depersonalization. Psychotic break. Something. Anything.
Yeesh, sorry.
I even asked Robin if you ever arrived at the motel. If she has seen you at all.
So did she see me? I left in a rush. I'm that fast. You were not hallucinating. We had a session, and now here I am in the flesh.
That's a relief, in a way. But the mystery of your disappearance from our session still remains.
He shakes his head, as though trying to reboot his brain, scrambling to reconcile the contradictory facts swarming inside it.
Perhaps it's best to accept the simplest solution. I must have failed to notice your unexpected departure. Without a proper goodbye, I might add.
What, for me? This is how he survives. Shrink the impossible into something mundane. Hallucination too heavy? Call it not paying attention instead.
In any case, that leaves another matter. You're here now. But our session ended long ago, and not in a proper way. So, I'm not sure how to proceed.
Never mind the session. Riley left something for Frank with you. I need it.
Riley? Frank? How do you even know about them? Are you friends? That would be a serious conflict of interest for our therapy.
Would it? Time is running out. The horizon will soon be lit by a fiery sky, advancing like a tide of ruin that will consume everything. It's a long story. Just trust me, please. Nudge your hand towards him. He studies you carefully, searching for the truth behind your request. You'll have to give him something. I know you mean well. You want the best for both Frank and Riley. He doesn't resist this truth, just continues to listen. Hey Jordan, welcome in. Thanks for your daily check-in and congrats on second, and thank you for the hydrate. Riley wanted you to help Frank. She even left money with Ben to pay for his therapy, among other things.
She mentioned that. But I'd never take money from them. It wouldn't be right. She left me that thing. Said it might help me reach Frank. But also help me if the past still troubles me.
The messages? Is that trouble called the guiding light mission? He closes his eyes for a second and takes a deep breath, then continues. Semblance of composure regained.
Yes. I made a grave error. And someone close to Frank and Riley paid the price. That's why I couldn't bring myself to listen to the things she left me. I wasn't ready to tear the scab from that wound.
Time is almost gone. Give me whatever Riley left. I may find closure for Frank, for her, maybe even for all of us. Behind his eyes, you can sense a struggle, whether to trust you, a complete stranger with the ending of his story, or clutch it tight and lose it forever. Your extended hand trembles, from exertion or expectation. Does it matter? The moment stretches on, endless, destined only to be broken by the burning horizon. Then, he slips something from his pocket and presses it into your palm. Small, light. A ball-shaped USB stick. Thank you.
I put my faith in you, Mr. Harrow. Please, don't betray it.
Now just stand there, dramatically, as the sky lights on fire and everything explodes. And I'll just be looking at us being like, what? What's happening? The northern sky begins to smolder, red and yellow bleeding into the horizon. You clutch the USB stick tight against your chest, like it's a beating heart of its own. Your mind is a hive of questions. What's on the stick? How will you open it? What if it's protected by a password? But most important of all, what if it resets? Oh my god. A million buzzing thoughts swarm your skull. That you nearly forget. Fink is still there, glasses glowing, eyebrows like storm clouds. Both of you are silent, washed in burning light as the horizon swallows itself. Each lost in his own thoughts and the world's end. Just stare at him and just slowly walk backwards into the fire. Then he breaks it, with a familiar yet inescapable question.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, Doctor. Until the end. The explosion, the blaze, the roar. The world ends again, with you on your way back to Frank's car. But not empty-handed, hopefully. This time, you carry something. Maybe the final piece of the puzzle. Oh, I got one. quick. Check your pockets. Is it still there? I know it is. You probably know what's on it, right? It's the entirety of Judy's message, isn't it? Yes. Should I play it? Yes. Use the car radio to play the message. Shouldn't I move the branch?
But the worst issue of all in my predicament is that I just can't be sure if anything else is damaged. The Overwatch protection is having a bit of a fit. It intermittently reports malfunctions on various systems, including those I know are working, like life support or the power grid.
So the malfunction reports are malfunctioning.
Judy. That's Judy. Stop fucking everything, buddy. That's Judy.
Probably this last one. I would say the second one, but it's definitely the last one. I was right. All this time I was right, but nobody believed me.
Then sometimes it reports the 2 damaged solar panels are operating at peak 98% efficiency, though I see their shattered frames through the viewport. I even thought about permanently shutting down the Overwatch when I got my hopes up, reporting it fixed the long-range comms where it were as dead as ever. I'm not sure if this is a legacy problem with the fault protection system, or the mainframe got damaged in the blast.
Imagine if this idiotic machine did what it was supposed to and fixed the long-range comms. Imagine!
I would be talking to Rudy. I would be talking to Judy right now.
I pondered an exploratory EVA to determine the extent of the damage done to the lander, but the brutal truth is, I can't risk opening the airlock and losing any of the precious little oxygen reserves I have left. I have a cache of oxygen candles, yes, but I need to keep them for unforeseen emergencies.
I have a question for you. Shoot.
Oh, no. One close encounter with the Void is one far too many.
My top priority right now is to find a sustainable way to generate oxygen. Water electrolysis, powered by my own urine, comes to mind, but I'll have to think of a way to extract clean and sterile water from it.
Typically the ones that interest me. Maybe a few that maybe I'm like, maybe I'll try it someday, but anything that's like PvP or full-on multiplayer shooters or something, not really. Or anything that's like hardcore combat. So just the ones that interest me. Nobody wants to die? Unsure.
This will take power. A lot of power. I'll end here, since I don't want to dip into my fuel reserves. More than I will have to.
Whatever it takes to survive, love. Whatever. That's what I did.
Guiding light, mission log, day 3. Commander Resnick speaking. This will be my last official report.
What? No! Judy, what happened?
Well, that was dramatic. I made a decision to continue recording, but this will become both my personal log and the record of my journey. A space to keep track of my resources, my thoughts, and my plans.
Okay, welcome in. Thanks for your day check-in. Meowdy.
Oh.
Hopefully, when I land back home, I'll tell you my tale in person, so this will become a relic for the history books. just in case, I'll load every message into the short-range auto transmitter. This was a short message.
Here, let me see. Epic. Library. Oh yeah, I got it. I did. Nobody wants to die. I did get it. Let's see. We'll have that long, long talk soon, my love. This one.
Guiding light, day 9, Commander Resnick's log. The sunlight is plentiful, for now, so I've decided to drain some more kilowatts from my power reserves and record. If only engineering crammed more batteries into this lander.
Long loading time, special loading sequences, probably loading sequence 5 or what I would consider to be chapter 2 or chapter 3. About like 3.5 hours in, I see.
I've already made written list upon list, prepared a number of paper blueprints for all of my projects, but just speaking helps me get my thoughts in order. It's strange. Dr. Fink correctly predicted a future when he warned the mission team about an intense desire to hear human speech during our long isolation. But I doubt he ever thought about a situation as dire as mine, so just hearing the din of my own voice in this tin can fills me with a strange sense of warmth. But back to business, Star Command.
Well, looking at the cover of it, the picture, I do remember thinking it seemed very interesting, so I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm probably not going to play it for a pretty long time because I have 600 games, but at some point, eventually I will. Someday. Yeah, don't worry about Fink. The sound of your voice fills me with warmth, Judy.
I did an inventory of all my available resources. Food and water is aplenty, as the lander was supposed to serve as a temporary base for Rose, Mark, and me during our planet-side operation. It's your standard, bland astronaut fare, sure, but it was supposed to feed 3 people, so with proper rationing, maybe a bit of fasting, I won't starve to death. Hopefully.
Oh, you made it to, like, what did you say? Day 167?
Don't even think about death. Don't even mention dying.
Oxygen is an entirely different beast. We were never meant to spend so much time in the lander, so I have only 30 kilos of stored oxygen, and that will last me approximately a month. Or I should say 21 more days to go. And my stores of water are not that plentiful either, so I'll definitely have to resort to urine recycling for oxygen regeneration. I've already planned the jury-rigged water electrolysis system and scavenged for parts. Unfortunately, one of the solar batteries had to be sacrificed for the cause and turned into a power source. My last and deepest concern is my fuel reserve. It is currently at 87%, which is my fault, really. Once I was in the lander, I activated the thrusters to get away from the wreckage of guiding light as soon as possible. I might have panicked and burned for too long. Might have. But hopefully, this mistake won't come back to bite me in the ass.
It does.
Preliminary calculations state there should be plenty for all the systems I'm building, maintaining life support, and the burn that will get me back to Earth.
Your fuel calculations match up with this.
That's all I have for now. So much to do. Guiding light, mission log, day 31, Commander Resnick recording. Nothing quite like that first breath of freshly generated oxygen. I am happy to announce that my water electrolysis system is fully operational. I'm so happy. I wanted to give it a grand opening with the ribbon cutting ceremony, but I'm all out of ribbons.
Yay, urinaire.
That's our girl. There's nothing you can't achieve. Nothing.
The only downside is that the whole process takes so much time, from urine collection, water recovery, sterilization of equipment, then running the electrolyzer. Though I have a feeling it will get much better once I have more time to improve my protocols. Speaking of, I feel I need to pass water now, and I can't afford to waste a drop, so signing off.
Okay. He caught the signal at 8 p.m. Back when there was no loop. Just when you heard that clock for the very first time. When it was all about the therapy, the incident, the motivation, and status effects. Keep listening.
Guiding light, mission log, day 52. Happy to report I'm still alive, though honestly, my steady diet of protein curry, pea stew, and oat and berry paste has seriously made me contemplate taking my own life.
Okay, so we heard this part. You heard this part already. It won't be easier the second time around. Fast forward to the part where the interference starts. Oh, this part.
Mission log, day 188. It's so hard to sleep without the pills pulling you into the void. I just lie strapped in my zero-G hammock and stare at the ceiling, my mind working on overdrive.
So that was the first time then? Well, I mean, obviously, since we... Well, I was wondering if maybe Frank had already been in the loop, and something about Frank managed to infect us into the loop at some point, once I realized Frank was in the loop too and all that, and that his stuff wasn't resetting. But I guess it was the first time for both him and us.
Hurry up! Don't want to lose Judy's signal.
Every night, yes, I made air quotes, Sumi, is a struggle. But I'm getting there. At least I don't have to wade through a jumble of thoughts anymore. I'm tired, but I am awake. Truly awake.
You know, it'd probably help to actually go around touching things, moving things, instead of just standing there staring.
Now where in the holy fuck have you left that battery, buddy?
And I have a plan now. A way out of this shit. During one of those ceiling staring sessions, I came up with a solution to fix my trajectory.
I mean, surely it's either his backpack or the drawers. There, the chest of drawers.
Nothing here. Hurry!
The work desk.
Where is that spare battery? It's useless. There's no spare battery here, you dimwit. We're just wasting time.
Yes, it's super risky, but let's face it, I'm at such a point that I might as well bet it all on red. If I don't, everything will stay the same forever. I just need to do the math, build a model. It will work. It must. Judy out.
Fucking hell. Beat your stupid head with closed fists.
Alex has radio equipment.
And then you left to go there.
You did beat some sense into yourself.
To K Ranch, now. Rush back to the pickup.
Day 224. Here's a little bit of analysis after the fact. I contemplated a triangle. Trajectory, remaining fuel reserves, required fuel for the burn. No matter how I spun it, no matter how much I twisted it, that triangle always stayed the same.
God damn it! Crank the engine until it turns on.
With it, the conclusion. Insufficient fuel for trajectory-altering burn. Unable to adjust vector of approach for planetfall.
Look at scrawny loser staring at you. Like you've hit his fucking transformer.
Excuse you? That's me?
Come on, start, you piece of shit.
You're back in that moment, when you saw Frank, the reckless driver, for the first time. Ever. Your mind recoils from even scratching the surface of how all of this is possible. Best not dwell on that, but act. Act now, and try to stop this endless prison of repetition. It all started with Frank. It might end if you stop Frank. Preemptive goodbye. Hold to commit. All the sacrifices you made, all the pain you endured, led you back to this point. Make it count. You watched him go and said nothing. But now's your chance to change it. Frank, this will sound insane, but if you don't get out of that car, you'll die. Too little, too fucking late. Only one option remains. You have to follow him. Run down the stairs and enter your car.
Outside of that triangle, to push the calculations to my favor, literally.
How do I even catch up to him? You have to make him stop. Somehow. Frank, just because Judy's not a part of your life anymore, it doesn't mean that you're less. That you're a worthless shit.
Who the fuck are you? You don't know shit about me.
I donned my EVA suit and ventured outside of the airlock, oxygen loss be damned. Using my jetpack and additional fuel I made myself with the water electrolysis system, I was able to create just enough pressure to alter my trajectory and make sure the fuel required for the burn will be sufficient.
Everybody laughed at you, maybe spat at you behind your back. I know how it feels to be less than a worm. But Frank, it's not worth dying for. I know nobody believed you about Judy's message, this one. And that made you furious, but you have to stop. This is not the way. I guess you feel so full of yourself that now that you have proof that you've looked down, that you looked for so long, but slow down. This one. I know nobody believed you about Judy's message, and that made you furious, but you have to stop. This is not the way.
Stop yapping and let me listen to Judy, you fucker.
And when I was about to re-enter the lander, I noticed something that I've yet to make peace with. One of the fuel injector pipes, that radical new Coral Destiny innovation, is damaged, showing signs of previous leaks. The damage might have been caused by the explosion, or the material was never meant for spaceflight. I don't know.
So because there's a blockade, did he try to go around it? Is that what happened to him? You have to live, so Judy can live through you. Stop!
Fuck you, you scrawny loser. She's not dead.
You're not that much bigger than me, honestly.
But now, I do know the reason why I was spending so much more fuel during our previous burns. Seeing that was a gut punch. If only I went outside earlier to assess the damage, I could maybe... No. No use crying over spilled milk. Or fuel.
Like, I know your truck's way bigger than me, but you're just compensating.
I've patched up the rupture as much
Yeah,
as
here
I
it is.
could've, just to
So he
make
goes
sure
up
it
here
doesn't
and crashes.
expand and cost me even more fuel. I returned to the lander, performed the burn. The result, that triangle was shattered. My new trajectory is stable, but how do I feel about that? I've sacrificed so many resources to do this. Too much, maybe.
So we can still save Frank after all? Last chance to stop before you drive off that cliff.
Shut up.
Day 226. Guiding light mission. Judith Resnick speaking. I've decided to do this now, while I'm still mindful, composed. While life support still has enough resources to operate. Though I can't change them now, I've started questioning my own decisions. But I keep telling myself that whatever I did or didn't do, an end would come. This way, I got to choose that end. And it will come on my own terms.
Didn't she say back at like day 30 that she had maybe less than a month left? So that filtration system she set up really saved her. She really pulled through. Made it all the way to day 226. She's almost gotten to a year. I mean, that's still another 130, 40 days, but... 30 days. She almost made it.
Fucking roadblock. Fucking Coral Destiny. I have to get to Alex before the battery runs out.
Don't do it. He did it. Oh. And then it's just there. That was not there just a moment ago. Following Frank down that cliff is the only way out of here. Ready to crash and burn? What? Why do I have to do it? Maybe I don't wanna. You've come thus far. What's one more fall off a cliff? This time surrounded by a couple of tons of steel and plastic. I don't have the willpower. A familiar smell greets you. Scorched plastic, spilled oil, and twisted metal. You're back in Frank's pickup. In an instant, a stupendous wave of happiness washes over you. The pain of a car crash, maybe even dying, avoided, averted. But this only means you're stuck here, forever. You simply didn't have enough mental fortitude to willingly drive off a cliff. Instead, your mind retreated, back here. And so, you've squandered this chance, because your strength is spent elsewhere, keeping those nasty, repressed, mutated parts of yourself buried under the mind's carpet. Hey, Irella, welcome in. Thanks for your day, chicken. Hello, hello. Suddenly, a seal in the pit of despair is broken, and an ancient beast arises, threatening to engulf you whole. Not again. Not fucking again. It's just the same old darkness as before. I've lived through this hell once before. And that doesn't make the monster's bites any less venomous. There's no final escape from its talons. Congrats on third, and thank you for the hydrate. Yet you possess the antidote that lets you endure its grasp forever. One loop at a time. If I must. Stay in the loop forever. Is it real this time, or is it fake again? It was fake last time. You're not gonna trick me again. I'm waiting. I mean, I got the achievement that says stay in it forever, but... Well, it's still going, and it has an actual song this time. So maybe this one's actually real this time. But I'm trapped in the loop forever. Well, I'm on one set of credits. We weren't willing to drive off a cliff, so now we're stuck in the loop forever. I just need to get willpower points in order to drive off the cliff. Fair enough. There's a lot to know about this game. There's a lot to keep track of. The shortest story is that we're stuck in a 47-minute loop. I set. Want to break the loop? Gotta pay exclusively to get off the loop. 100%. The question is where it's going to take me back to. If it takes me back to my actual official save, I should have been saving more. The pokey rap in Russian, very popular ISAT meme. Well, the music's gone. Okay. Awkward. It's always there for me whenever I say anything. Pretty much, yeah. Frosty missed you. Should I just... Well, what happens if I let it play out? Oh, the music's back. Ah, yes, good times. So, if I put continue... oh. So it's because I didn't give up the thing, right? Right? Because how else am I going to get willpower? This one? This one. Wait, hold to commit. You should talk with him about this. Should I? Those are the points I need, aren't they? Well, in that case, let's go for a drive. I also remember when for some reason he could remember like up to 10 streams ago before they lobotomized him. Yeah. It doesn't matter where we go. We're not going to make it to anywhere, so gas station. I don't have points for any of these. I think that's a bit of a bug. Anyway. Move the branch. I'll go back to work, so have fun. Alright, good luck at work. Hopefully I make it out of the loop. Use my phone call. Call Dr. Fink. The phone is ringing. Time to deal with a stressed out Dr. Fink again.
Mr. Harrow, what in the Earth's name? What happened?
Forget about me. Are you alright? Your voice is trembling. Mr. Harrow, you are the reason I'm upset.
You just vanished. Right in front of me. One moment you were there, the next I was talking to empty air.
No need let's not say that one. Well, you know what? You're exaggerating. Nobody just vanishes. You were so focused on talking that you didn't notice me leaving. You need to pin this on me. His answer is silence. As he turns your words over in his mind, you've clearly jammed a confusion wrench between the cogs of his thinking. I'm sorry if my tone is out of place, Mr. Harrow. It's just that... Never mind. Let's just say I may have missed you leaving, and leave it at that. I completely agree. Now, I've got a question for you. Well, we didn't really get to finish our session properly, and I always like to leave a bit of room for questions at the end. No, he's just a doctor. Just a therapist. Given that our session ended not long ago, I suppose I can offer some brief answers now, and leave the details for tomorrow. Will you help me figure out whether an insight I had recently actually makes sense? We need to cook? Kinda. An insight. That sounds promising. Still, I suggest we leave it for tomorrow, when we're both fresh and have enough time to do it justice. My brain's on fire after our first session. It'd be a waste not to use it while it's still sizzling. Well, when you put it like that... Alright, let's hear what it's about. Dr. Fink, I realize I have issues with abandonment, especially when it comes to the people closest to me. That's an important insight, Mr. Harrow. Can you give me a few examples of when you felt abandoned? When my mother passed away, it felt like I was suddenly left on my own. That makes sense. An important relationship was gone for good, with all the good and bad of it. I had to go off the cliff for whatever reason. It said it said I needed to drive off the cliff, but I didn't have willpower points, so my character was like, no, I can't do it. And then we woke up back here, and then, well, I guess we're just gonna keep repeating the loop. That makes sense. An important relationship was gone for good, with all the good and bad of it. Anything else? After my partner left me. That's understandable. You were left on your own by someone you'd chosen to trust, that you believed would stand by you through both the good and the bad. Any other moment that got you thinking? My father's dementia made me feel completely cast away. Getting a bit tired, think we're gonna head out. Alright, have a good rest. For the people around the one who's fading, the failing of the mind can be even harder to bear than the failing of the body. It's like watching someone disappear piece by piece. See you, Jordan. And as he slowly vanished like that, you could only feel as if he'd left you as he left you behind. Not on purpose, but just as surely. When did all of this happen? About 4 years ago. All in the same year. Jeez. All of that in the same year. That must have been one hell of a period for you. As we go back over these old moments, tell me, how do you react to the abandonment? I tend to shut down and pull away from people when I suspect they're going to leave. I do it to avoid the pain. That is very well put, Mr. Harrow. I'm not sure I could have said it any clearer myself. So, did something happen recently that made you aware of how important this issue is? It came to me in a dream recently. And dreams tend to bring us messages from the subconscious when we're too stubborn or too focused on other things to admit what might be wrong. It's very good that you managed to put this together yourself. I had help, but thank you. This is very good news. Now comes the hard part. This is only the beginning of your journey towards changing it. Without work, it remains just an idea, with nothing solid behind it. The tendency to protect yourself from pain is natural, but sometimes we steer away from both the pain and the relationship itself, just to avoid getting hurt. And when we do that, we often end up losing far more than we ever gain. The pause that follows hits you gently, like a softball lob from an unexpected angle. Take a moment and think about it. The relationships you've had so far, how do they look now, from the position of shutting yourself off to avoid pain? Like a series of botched attempts to connect with someone. You were acting out of a basic human need, the need to connect, and you did it in the best way you knew how. This is probably happening across all kinds of relationships in your life. Some you've noticed, some you haven't yet. And it's something to keep in mind, especially as you start trying to change how you relate to people. Which brings me to an important point. Sometimes a conscious decision not to distance yourself might work. For a while. But eventually, it will fail. And that's okay. You can't just tell yourself, I'm not going to do this anymore, and expect it to magically become true. Change doesn't happen overnight. Especially not when we're dealing with ideas and experiences buried deep in the subconscious. But don't worry, Mr. Harrow. We'll take it one step at a time. Haste makes waste, as they say. The work ahead will, in time, make room for healthier relationships, whether with new people or with those already in your life. So, how do you feel about it, Mr. Harrow? The future, I mean. How do you feel about it? Like, something might actually change. For the better. That's the core premise of all therapeutic work. The hope that things can be different, and that they should change for the better. There's still a long road ahead of us, but you should see this not as a roadblock pushing you off course, rather as a small booster, something that can actually speed up your progress. I want to acknowledge your courage in talking about this, and your willingness to believe that you can make your life better with my support. Thank you. Oh my god. That was surprisingly less painful than you imagined. Maybe even encouraging. It's not like you solved anything, But still, a glimpse of a better future can work small wonders on a tired soul. Goodbye, Dr. Fink. Roll to wrap up. You've been abandoning others to prevent being abandoned, just as Dr. Fink says. Are these the two that I need? I don't think I saw what I... Oh, hang on. Does it abandon someone? I don't think I saw what points I needed. I don't have enough time. To the motel. I said to the motel. Ignore it. We're 1 minute late. Yeah, we're 1 minute late. See, now I can do one of these. Do I want to, though? No. Because I don't know how I would get points for the others. So I can only pick one of them. Come on, man. Run! Run! Walk faster. I didn't see what points I needed. Or at least I don't remember. Go to the motel. I'm gonna go to Dr. Fink. I'm gonna save. And then we'll talk to him and try again. And if it doesn't work, then I'll do one of the dreams. We'll stand right here. I'm gonna save. We'll save here. Apparently I haven't reached 100 loops for the achievement, unfortunately. No, don't do that. Okay, well. That's not... whatever.
Mr. Hero, what in the Earth's name? What happened?
Okay, I don't need to read all this out.
I even asked Robin if you ever arrived at the motel. If she has seen you at all. That's a relief. In any case, Riley. She left me that That's why I
There we
put my
go.
fa-
Until the end, Doctor. Until the end. Yeah, see, I can do one of these. Should I, though? What does doing one of them do for me? I forget. It's been so long since I did these two. I don't remember what that accomplishes for me. I don't know if I need to do them. I just gotta get to the cliff part.
But
Just spam click. It doesn't matter.
guided. Map.
I just gotta get to the cliff part.
Mission log. Ev-
Now he's gonna call me a scrawny loser.
Ready to with it.
I am not a scrawny loser. See, it takes one of my points. And that's why I didn't have one that I needed for later, maybe? You didn't listen.
Outside. I've patched
Here's
up
the cliff.
rupture as much as I could have.
Shut up.
Day.
There he goes. So are we supposed to, what? Fly down there and treat his wounds or something? Like, why are we flying down there with him? Did he crash and burn? Maybe? I don't know. Am I? It looks like I am. I have a point for it. This time I have a point. You've come this far. What's one more fall off a cliff? This time surrounded by a couple of tons of steel and plastic. This is it. You know that the pain is almost certain, but you're willing to risk it to fulfill your goals. I can do this! Start hyperventilating, but drive on. You're awoken to a world of hurt. Not even sure where your body begins and pain ends. I'm... alive? Pull your face and hand from the airbag. Judy's words reach you like a distant lighthouse that barely penetrates a veil of fog.
Star messages through the short-range auto transmitter. I have some personal requests. Please make sure that the following people hear my words.
Oh, we're almost at the end. There are multiple spots of searing pain all over your body. Ribs. Ribs are killing me. Are we going to go through all of these? Because I don't know if I want to pick ribs and have that be an issue. Touch your nose. Your hand recoils from the painful flesh, but not before it touches mangled skin, shattered bone, and crusted blood. Okay, we're going through all of them. Ribs. Ribs are killing me. Hopefully, they are not. There's no bubbling when you breathe, so they didn't puncture your lung. What you feel is just broken ribs. Just. Those searing spots of hurt spread like cancer, becoming your whole being. The sheer intensity threatens to flood over you. Are you gonna make me go through the others? Because I didn't want that one. Maybe I should have picked the fingers. Your whole being reels away from this horrid experience, luring you deeper into the subconscious. Or rather, out of this reality. Anything. Just not to endure this pain any longer. Fight the pain? You must suppress the flood of pain threatening to overwhelm you and see what happened to Frank. I can't. Is this the end? A familiar smell greets you. Scorched plastic, spilled oil, and twisted metal. You're back in Frank's pickup, all right. The pain is gone, your wounds and physical discomfort healed, as if it was just a fever dream. Fuck yeah! You're not sure you would be able to endure even a second more of that hell. Finally, you're safe. But this only means you're stuck here, forever. You simply didn't have enough mental fortitude to endure the pain and get up. Instead, your mind retreated, back here. And so, you've squandered this chance. Because your strength is spent elsewhere, keeping those nasty, repressed, mutated parts of yourself buried under your mind's carpet. Suddenly, a seal in the pit of despair. Okay, so it's all the same. So we're going back. We're back. I had it coming. I know the feeling of its embrace. No, I don't wanna. I can't leave this. Alright, well, load. So I just need one basic willpower. How do I get it? What can I even do at this point? Gas station. What mini quest can I do? Is there even any left? What if I do one of the dreams? You're treated to a cabin for peace, only to be held captive by the relentless ticking mechanism of a strange clock. Let's do the golden apple. You climb towards a golden apple, only to be trapped by the broken path you left behind. Oh, see, now these require 3 points. I see. I can't get 3 points. Hold to wake up. Okay, that's definitely a bug. I still have my points. How do I get another? Do I talk to him about the dream? Because I don't have anything else that I'm working on. Everything's white now. Do I call him?
Mr. Harrow, what in the Earth's name? What happened?
I'm sorry I didn't say goodbye when I left. You seemed lost in your thoughts, and I didn't want to interrupt you. Forget it. Water under the bridge now. I've got a question for you. Dr. Fink, I really need your help to unwrap a dream that's troubling me. Mr. Harrow, I understand your need to share is great, but please don't let these emotions get the better of you. Alright, please, go ahead and share your dream. Share the dream about the golden apple. And then I woke up, still shivering. Thank you for trusting me with this, Mr. Harrow. It's a powerful, poignant dream. Several elements demand our attention. The tree itself, the special apple, the branches that break, and the other fruit you ignore. Where would you like to begin? Every branch that snapped made it harder to go back down. A very obvious metaphor for burned bridges and forsaken alternatives. You'll agree. Each broken branch is a path closed off, an opportunity sacrificed in search of your single goal. The higher you go, the more you destroy your own safety net. At one point, descent becomes more terrifying than continuing. And the other apples, the ones that brush against you, ripe and within range. Now that I think about it, the flowers turning to fruit, then rotting away, that part really stuck with me. Yes, life goes on, people change. Opportunities come and go, whether we pay attention or not. And you chose to ignore all the other apples, even when you were starving. Even when the golden one had turned to stone, and these others still held life. To reach for them would have felt like a betrayal. What a loyalty to the topmost fruit. An obsessive allegiance, almost, don't you think? Alright, perhaps we should consider some of the other symbols next. The tree was... I don't know... everything. I completely understand what you mean. It was your entire world. What does the tree represent to you? Is it a path? A version of yourself? It's where I needed to be. Like my life depended on reaching the top. Interesting. So the tree isn't just a means to an end, but the entire structure of the effort itself. It's the journey you've committed to. In psychological terms, we might see it as your identity narrative. The specific path you believe you must climb. And you begin to climb it with soft, virgin hands. The calluses form only later, yes? Yeah. It grew more unwelcoming as I climbed. Let's say the climb itself reflects your imagined life story, but it gets harder and harder the higher you climb. Why do you think that is? Well, it's obvious. As I climb, I'm getting older and weaker. So the rising wind and the increasingly rough bark are both the consequences of you getting older in your opinion. You can't shake the feeling of being attacked, and just as you open your mouth to defend your case, he disarms you. It's a valid interpretation, but let me offer another perspective. Initially, the dream was hopeful, but the process of climbing for so long without reaching the apple is what really hardened you, weakened you, and metaphorically aged you. As you climb higher, the surroundings seem to echo the mental and emotional challenges you face, and not necessarily the material reality. The cold, biting air might reflect the isolation that comes with clinging to an ambitious goal for so long. Now, let's shift our attention to another symbol from your dream. The golden apple wasn't even that special at first, but the more I climbed, the more I needed to get it. Let's consider this transformation. Its value was not inherent. It was assigned by your focus. Your pursuit made it golden, and then ultimately it turned to stone. What does that shift tell you? From unremarkable, to radiant, to lifeless. It means it was never real. It was an illusion. In our dreams, nothing is real, and yet nothing is really a trick. The apple meant something to you, and that's what we are trying to understand here. It looks to me that the apple was a potential that, through fixation, became an idol, and idols inevitably disappoint. And when you finally see it has petrified, it's no longer a living fruit, but like a monument. A monument to what? To my failure. In a way, yes. Not the failure to reach the apple, but rather to let go of a singular, rigid idea of success. Let's synthesize this, Mr. Harrow. You committed to a path and a goal. The pursuit itself infused that goal with unbearable significance. Along the way, you sacrifice other paths, other versions of your life, breaking the branches that could have supported a different future. Now, you find yourself trapped and clinging to a plan you know you can't follow anymore. The identity of a climber who will reach the golden apple is now your cage. To let go of that dream feels like the death of who you thought you were supposed to be for so long. So you chose a slower, more agonizing death by stagnation. So, you think I pushed too far? I'm not here to label it as too far or not. Pushing yourself is commendable, but only when reaching the goal is reasonable. You can't climb down. Those branches are long broken. But looking at the choice as either up or down is part of the problem here. The tree always branches upward, and it's never too late to switch your focus to another reachable fruit. I don't think I'm ready to let it go. And nobody expects you to. Let it breathe in your mind for now. Later, we'll return to this dream, and the picture will be clearer, the edges sharper. We'll explore its nuances in our next session. Goodbye, Dr. Fink. A detail from the lady with the big hat's phone call comes back to you. What could Robin's reason be for turning down the university offer? It would have given her a real chance at a better life, far beyond being a motel receptionist in the middle of nowhere forever. And then, another memory comes to you, so vivid you're there again. You sink into your favorite and only chair, staring at the laptop screen, waiting. Another pointless little pop-up in the bottom right reminds you. 5 more minutes until the meeting. The first one came and went not more than an hour ago, during one of your traditional self-sabotaging writing sessions. You wouldn't have noticed it at all if it hadn't synced, almost mockingly, with the blinking cursor on the blank document you've had open for longer than you'd like to admit. 5 minutes. Just enough time for your mind to drift, or decide which version of you will log into the online meetup. Both possibilities unsettle you. Better try something else. Glance at the clock on the wall opposing you. Yup, still 5 minutes before 8 p.m. However, its warm analog face and the smooth sweep of the second hand feel far less threatening than the cold digital countdown on your screen. Come to think of it, who even schedules a meeting for 8 p.m. Someone who wants to send a message. The kind that says, "I own your evening too." It's not like they're interrupting a particularly productive writing session, at least. The clock has not yet hit 7:59 when the ringing starts, and the notification announces, "Patty Webloom, HR is calling you." Shit. Breathe in, breathe out. Accept the call. "Hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you today?" Harrow. Remember, that wasn't really a question you're supposed to answer. Just play along. The last time you two spoke face to face was when Weblooms first hired you as an independent contractor a few years back. Greetings, Patty. To what do I owe the pleasure? And there it is. That practiced fake smile of hers. It already makes you ache from the inside out. "I'll have you know, Mr. Weber will be joining us personally for this meeting. I won't spoil anything, but there are some major updates regarding your status with the company." Oh, are there? The CEO? Why? Okay. Before she gets a word out, another face barges in, pushing hers to the left of the screen. He's in his mid-40s, slightly tan, with a huge golden mane strategically combed over what you suspect is a bald patch. The sun behind him is almost comically bright. It's the man. In another universe, he'd be a certified comic book villain. But here he is, smiling wide, with what seems to be far too many pearly whites. I guess this is him. "Hey, Eugene! Gino! How are you doing, my guy? Patty here tells me you're a genius with words, if you catch my drift." Yeah, Patty here wouldn't recognize good writing unless it opens with, "I hope this email finds you well." "So I've been thinking, we can't let this guy slide. We gotta get him in our ranks officially, instead of treating you like a hired gun." "Patty, what did I say? I said, and I quote, 'This individual has new content director written all over him, and he's been hiding in plain sight this whole time.' So, what do you say? Of course, you don't need to answer right away, but here at Webloom, we're practically a family, so I wouldn't mind an unofficial yes on your part." Mr. Weber. "Please, call me Gabe. Now. I gotta run, but I'm leaving you in the hands of our lovely Patty over here, and you can discuss details with her. See you around, Gino." Clearly he heard the tone of my voice and was like, "Nope, gotta go. I'm not gonna let you reject." He disappears like a genie, along with that smug secondhand sunshine. Through the mental fog, you nod along on autopilot as she recites benefits, salary, bonuses, corporate culture, 9 to 5, team buildings, like reading the back of a cereal box. And just when you feel yourself slip away, she yanks you back to reality. "I'll write you the contract draft first thing tomorrow. Any questions you have? We'll walk through in a separate meeting, alright, Mr. Harrow?" Right. "Good to hear. Welcome aboard, Mr. Harrow. Toodles." And she pops out as well. The questions you're left with have nothing to do with the ones you might expect, but you're in no shape to unpack them now. Just stare at the screen. You stay like that for a while, until the screensaver catches your eye. The manufacturer's logo drifts, changing color with every bounce. You wait for it to hit a corner clean. It never does. I need water. One moment. You know you're only one breakthrough away. One spark. One panel. One perfect line that will finally tie everything together. Why did they have to test your resolve now? If only I had more time. Yes. Most days your part-time content writing work drains all of your time and energy. Every assignment has you wearing a new voice, a different pseudonym, another persona. At first, it felt like harmless roleplay. Now you're not sure where the masks end and you begin. It was all meant to be temporary, a financial crutch while you work on important stuff. But in reality, you rarely get to return to your true self. A graphic novel writer. But, if this part-time work takes up all of your life anyway, wouldn't it be smart to admit your plan is not working, and accept all the benefits of steady full-time employment? No. I will not quit my dreams for safety and convenience. True, admitting the failure would feel like killing the real you. But, is he really alive anyway? Go back to your laptop and open your email. She said she'll send you the thing tomorrow. But it's better to get this over with immediately. Write and draft. Regretfully, I must decline your offer. Okay. But I don't have 3! I only have 2. Do I have to go talk to her? I don't even have time to talk to her. Go back to the belt. Oh, I don't even have time because it's 8:06 now. So I'm not even gonna make it. Then... what can I do? I can talk to him.
Hey, welcome to Kuiper Belt. I'm Travis, and you look like you could really use a drink.
Oh. I mean, sure. Do you know Riley Anderson?
Anderson.
He pauses for a second, brow creasing, lips shifting like he's powering through a deadlift.
Ah, Riley. She's cool, super nice, and gives off that easygoing vibe. Oh, and a great tipper.
But what's up with her and Coral Destiny?
Can't say for sure. Think she's with the space program or something. Her and a bunch of other jumpers were practically regulars here.
Were regulars?
Yeah, well, I don't see them as much these days. Fridays definitely aren't the same. Just between us, one night, I think Nita went a bit too hard on them. Or maybe just one of them, can't quite recall. And trust me, that woman can yell.
Oh, yes she can. Trust me, I know.
So who knows? Maybe they started boycotting the belt. But that crew was wild. I mean, they could hold their liquor like dock workers, especially Riley. And trust me, I sling some serious stargaritas.
Can I have one?
But that thing? I kicked it up a notch. Mixed it just for them. I call it Nebula Nectar. Strictly off the record, menu, and the rules.
Do you know anything about Riley before she joined Coral Destiny?
Only bare bones. I know that she and her brother Frank, they lived with Ben at the Rue Valley Motel after their mom passed. Needed no more, but I wouldn't go bothering her with that if I were you.
Right. Oh. Oh, really? Now is not the time. No, were we done talking?
Hey, man. Wow, I never forget a face, but I totally blanked on your name.
What? Now he thinks we're Frank? Or no? Oh, because of we said his name without... Ah, the old fake it till you make it routine. Smooth. A real master of social grace, this one. No worries. It's Eugene. Eugene Haro.
Ah, now it came back. Welcome to our esteemed canteen, Eugene.
Hilarious. A real knee slapper, that one. Got any more?
Nah, fresh out. Anyways, the charger? It's right behind the pool table. Just place whatever you need charged on it, and it takes care of the rest.
Okay. Thanks. I'll be sure to check it out. Ooh, there's nothing else I can do, though. So it's back... Oh, it's right there. I don't have time for anything, so... Play game. Until Anita goes to the roof. He said to not bother asking her, but I'll still try. Oh? The coin clicks sharply as you insert it. The confirmation tone falls. Once selected, the shuttle's scenario greets you with a full list of commands and a cinematic. Begin descent. The countdown initiates. The screen shifts. Blackness, depthless and infinite. Studded with static stars. Below, Earth. A pale blue marble cradled in the dark. Hey, Mika. Welcome in. It's just CGI. Rendered lighting and program perspective, but still, it gets you. How's story so far? Well, I've reached the end. The problem is I don't have enough willpower. I have to fly off a cliff and reach Frank before he dies, but I need one more willpower. My sleep schedule is cooked, so dropping by lurkies. Honestly, same, because after work today at like 3 p.m., I should have started to stream, but then I just couldn't seem to stay awake. I was feeling super sleepy, so I went to sleep. And got up at 8. So, late stream. That nap's gonna that quote-unquote nap is gonna screw me over. Well, the problem is naps, I don't do naps. If I sleep, I sleep. Actually trying to do a nap, if I actually try to do an hour, I just feel like crap. Just a bunch of pixels. Yet it frames everything. Your victories, regrets, hopes, dreams, your entire life. Suddenly it seems small, manageable even. You start the descent. The screen slowly bleeds into red and the turbulence begins. You're re-entering Earth and the machine's not quiet about it. Red alert. External temperature readings are spiking. The hull groans under mounting stress. Too much, too fast. You're cooking on re-entry. Open auxiliary heat vent and stabilize the shuttle. My shortest nap is 10 minutes and I just get back up. Because 5 to 6 hours sleep isn't a nap. It's not. The secondary vents release a burst of steam and glowing plasma. Temperatures start to stabilize. You bought yourself time. The shuttle stabilizes and your descent continues. Slow. Tense. But then, the screen begins to flicker. Glitches and black frames and all. You can't tell if the arcade's falling apart or if the simulation is simulating loss of visual navigation. Reroute non-essential power to the screen. Systems flicker, adjust, realign, and screen stabilizes. Visuals return. Barely, but enough. Been reading a BL manga the whole morning. It's a VTuber themed one. Pretty decent. Oh, nice. The runway's in sight now. Still distant, but drawing closer, with every breathless second. Suddenly, the screen lurches, and the shuttle begins to spin. The gyroscope snaps into madness, twisting and dragging the shuttle into a dance you didn't ask for. Deploy atmospheric stabilizers manually. Manual flaps extend. Air resistance corrects your spin gradually. You're descending in a glide now, not a spiral.
I was wondering if Frosty was about to talk about the BL.
Slowly, you align the shuttle. Its nose levels out. The descent control. It's contact. You've landed. Flawlessly.
Yay, because I didn't land flawlessly last time.
15th place. Solid. Respectable, one would say.
15th? I want to be number 1. Har. Har. Continue. There are other things waiting, yes. Whoa, can I talk to you? I cannot talk to you. We're just done with you. I can talk to you, though.
The lady with the big hat, Anita. She stares far off into the distance. Under the veil, the silver in her hair shines in the cold air. She stares at nothing with a 1,000-yard stare, while the token absent-mindedly spins in her hand.
Nice view.
The bar is downstairs.
Okay.
Her voice is razor sharp and cold. She doesn't want you here.
Okay, well, I tried. Back to the game. Oh, whoa.
The big guy eagerly waits for you to order something.
Or just start a... I can't do either. Okay, well.
Play game.
I'm gonna break my record. It's time. So I just go talk to Robin, maybe? Because I can't do anything with these. I hope there isn't anything I missed before getting to this truck. Let's go talk to Robin, maybe. I just need a way to gain one more willpower. I just don't know how. I'm starting to think I might need more than just one, maybe. Robin.
Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow?
Well, that's useless to me.
All right then, let's get you into your room. So, number 6, the last one on the second floor. All right, I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay, I guess.
You won't be here for much longer. And neither will I. I don't have the willpower. How do I get more willpower? There's nothing else to do over here. I can't even call Dr. Fink. The only thing I can do is go talk to Alex at this point. There's nothing I can do. No one has, like, another thing I can follow up on. There's Alex. He's in his room. Start knocking.
Pops?
No.
What's the password for today?
Just open up.
Hands up!
Raise your hands.
Who the fuck are you? What are you doing in my house? Who sent you?
So there's nothing I can... I was going to see if I could ask you about Riley, but apparently not. Jack John Lawson, Private Eye. I'm here on behalf of Coral Destiny.
I knew someone would come sooner or later. But how the fuck did they discover I took it?
Took it? He waves his cannon around, emphasizing every word. Found out what exactly? His eyes still dart around, but tension leaks out of them like water from a burst pipe. The man laughs, and you can barely understand what he's saying.
Oh, pal, you're so full of shit, you had me going there for a moment. What the hell? I'm crazy for even asking you anything and trying to make sense of it. You would say anything to save your skin right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call Cousin Cody, and he'll shake you up. Check if you're full of shit. Now, start fucking walking.
I don't know how to get more willpower. Do I just have to go through his conversations?
Hey, Cuz, listen.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, 20 minutes? All right. Shut the fuck. No, I'm not talking. Now we wait.
It's a long wait. It's a long time to just stand there in that pose, trembling. I don't know how to get more... There's got to be a way, right? I'm not just stuck here, am I? Because with where my save is, I'd have to start the game all over. There's no one I can talk to. There's the only other people, I can't reach them now. I'm stuck with this truck. So unless Alex has a conversation that'll get me a willpower, I don't know what to do. I just need at least one. Maybe, I hope. I might have to look up to see what I can do at this point, because I have no idea. Because the options of where I can go are extremely limited at this point.
What's the password? Hands up!
Raise my hands.
Who the fuck are you? What are you doing in my house? Who sent you?
Hi, I'm Mr. Nightingale, here on behalf of, Natravita with a special offer, just for you.
Natravita? How fucking dare you? The K family does not and will never eat powdered eyes remains of the dead. Oh, I'm calling Cousin Cody this moment, you psychopath. Now, start fucking walking.
Okay, I'm walking. Well, that conversation went nowhere. Well, the only other thing I can do is keep playing the game and hope that somehow gives me willpower.
Hey, cuz. Listen. No, not like there's a mother 20 minutes? Shut the fuck... No, I'm not...
Because Alex is kind of useless to me right now. If I have to do all of this, I don't know, then I'm going to need more than just one willpower, but I don't know how to get more. Because if I get a third one to do one of those, then I'll do one of them, and then the other one will just add on a fourth. Yeah, I'm stuck. I'm actually gonna have to look it up. Because I don't know what to do. Because if I have to start over, then the game ends here. But surely not. Not that. Okay, there's no guides. Discussions? How about this one? Inspiration points. Locations and tasks that give you some. Several people seem to be stuck. There are inspiration points dotted around Rue Valley that don't require you to be in an
in an active task, as well as those that come from investigating memories from your mind map. Hope this helps. How to get more... Here we go. Alright, let's see. Where to find inspiration. Motel room 6 during loop 2. Go to the bed after checking. Well, it's too late to do that. Interact with the flower? I mean, I've done that. Play music on the jukebox. Didn't I do that? I think I did that. Go to the bar. Like, I did the flower. I don't think I can even interact with the flower. I cannot. I feel like I should go past all these that are at the top, because these are, like, probably before the truck. Yeah. Eavesdrop on Anita. Did that. Did that. Frank's room. Play Anita's song. Can't do that. Oh, can I? Yeah, no, I can't. Master the arcade game. So yeah, the game seems like the only thing I can do. Why don't you go ahead and do that while I keep looking? Fix the vending machine. Break into the ranch house. There's Maxine's room. Find the cowboy hat and pretend to be a cowboy. Did I do that? I don't remember. Wait, I mastered it? You've mastered the machine completely. Every twitch, every blink, every stubborn subsystem. Now comes the ultimate run. 1 coin, all 3 vehicles, no retries, fastest time. This is it. That would be an achievement. I feel ready. Let's go then. Let's find out what you're really made of. Space Shuttle, the ultimate journey. The Earth waits below. A curved, blinking welcome mat. You overcome every hazard, every brutal twitch of the descent, and then, touchdown. Strong opening. You're not just surviving, you're thriving. Oh, I don't have to do anything? Time for the chill ride with the helicopter. The screen is live, and you greet the cockpit like an old friend. Tail rotor problem? Solved. Panicked passengers? Reassured. Descent? A controlled collapse into grace. 2 down, 1 to go. This is it. The end game. Well, I did the harder parts first, so paraglider is always fun. You begin your flight. Drifting. The sky opens for you like a stage. You dance past the crosswinds, flick the bird away with casual elegance, and slip through the updraft like it never existed. All 3 in 1 run. Top score, and by far. You can enter your name, etch your triumph into the machine's first place slot. Dethrone Judy. Except something stops you. An unsettling idea. Judy, the pilot, the one who trained in Coral Destiny simulations, who left this ghost of herself behind in code. If you do this, you erase her. One of the last traces. One of the few things that endured. Save? Oh, I can't save! Alright, well I have the previous save, so just save a new one after this.
Should be back after reset? That is true. Because this will get me 2 points, right? I scrolled down. Let me scroll back up. It says master the arcade game, 2 inspiration points. So it really doesn't matter, right? You know what? Then let it stay. A human choice. Sentimental in a way. Somewhat pointless. The loop will reset it anyway, but still, it's your choice. There it is. Still, what you did was extraordinary. Pride flickers in your chest. A rare moment of pure earned joy. I got the points I need. The thing is, that gives me enough to maybe... Oh, save. Save on a new one. Save. Just save 2. And then I can go here. Hold to commit. What could be Robin's reason? Dr. Fink thinks clinging to your old identity at any cost is dangerous. You aren't keeping your old dreams alive. You're using them as a tomb. You should talk with him about this. Okay, cool. I'm starting to think I'm probably going to need all of them, so let's do that. Oh, I can no longer waste... Okay, phone time. Oh, no, wait, never mind. I can call him now. You know the drill by now. So well, in fact, that the moment the line clicks alive, you're already speaking. Hello, Dr. Fink. You don't need to worry. I didn't vanish. I just left in a hurry, and you weren't paying attention. Everything's fine and dandy. I see. Glad we cleared that up. Now, I've got a question for you. He just says the same thing all the time. I realized something important, and I need to share it with you. It'll be quick, I promise. Also, it's very strange how the random moments when there's no voice acting. Dr. Fink, I've realized I tend to get stuck on old versions of myself, and it keeps me from moving forward. That is a significant observation. Can you describe how this stuckness feels? Like breaking out of it would be a betrayal, even though remaining stuck in it is killing me. The language you use is very telling. It suggests you have bound your present identity to a past ideal, with the cords of loyalty and duty. What happens emotionally when you imagine becoming someone else? I feel like I'm disappearing. I feel like nothing. Like I melt into the background of my own life. That level of fear tells me this feeling of yours transcends ambition. It's survival in your mind. But since you've acknowledged it as a problem, it means a part of you is ready to notice the cost of such a mindset. That you're beginning to see that having an identity so rigid is exhausting and wrong. And that awareness, even if uncomfortable, is the first step towards exploring or eventually adopting a new identity. Or even identities that may suit you better. But even thinking about building myself anew feels daunting. Let me yawn. Anew? No, Mr. Harrow. We'll use the same building blocks, brick and mortar. This is where our work begins. Not with the examination of your current and past goals, but with understandings the person you can only see when you stop relentlessly running toward them. Can you do that for me? I can try. All right, Mr. Harrow. We have a long road ahead of us, but I can promise you we'll walk it together. And you believe him. You might not have yet uncovered who this new future you is, but at least you're starting to see he can exist. Goodbye. So done. Dr. Fink thinks that clinging to your old identity at any cost is dangerous. You aren't keeping your old dreams alive, you're using them as a tomb. I lost one of my will. I only need 3, right? So, okay, play game. Or, well, not play, play my game, my phone game. Actually, or maybe I can find the other one. Hang on. Can I find another one? I don't know if I did the old cowboy hat. Oh. Wait, well, it's too late to get there right now. But maybe I can do that one. Let me see if I can get back to K Ranch. I think I did the hat one, right? I don't remember where the hat was, though. Was that in her room? Oh. It was either her room or his room. His room. Oh, the hat. Oh, yeah, I already did it. Well, nothing I can do. You know what? Phone. Close your eyes. Yeah, I still have these to do. So this is going to become a 4 if I pick the other one. If I pick one of them. Let's go with this one, the clockwork. Move branch. So just calm. Share the cuckoo clock. And that's when I woke up. Thank you for sharing that with me, Mr. Harrow. The cabin, the rocking chair and the blanket, the fireplace, and obviously the strange cuckoo clock with the miniature worker. They all seem to be significant. Would you like to share your thoughts on any of them? The cabin was very calm, filled with the scent of pine. It was so nice. He smiles. A cabin could symbolize a desire for solitude, or a longing for a break from the stresses of daily life. Tell me, how did it feel being there? I mean, before you fixated on the clock. Safe? Now, on another level, the cabin may also symbolize your subconscious mind, your personal inner space. In this context, the feeling of contentment may indicate a need to pay a visit to that world. We'll get deeper into this kind of interpretation in the future. Now let's touch upon other elements of your dream. Being in the rocking chair made me sleepy, and the blanket was very soft. Of course, comfort and relaxation. But the old rocking chair might also symbolize your longing for a return to the safety of childhood. And the blanket could represent a desire for emotional protection, or even a need to cover up and hide certain aspects of yourself. Could it be connected to a feeling of vulnerability? I don't think so. Well, he tilts his head left and right. It's just a thought to come back to during our future sessions. Now let's move on to another symbol for now. The flames in the fireplace were mesmerizing. It felt like they were pulling me in. And the clock's hand moved rapidly while you were hypnotized by the flames. What do you think it could mean? I think the flames represent my vices and self-destructive behavior. Shiny, but dangerous. Yes, that's a valid interpretation. But it might also symbolize inner desires, passions, or unresolved emotions. While these flames shouldn't be allowed to spread outside the fireplace, it's also important to keep them alive. It's a delicate balance. Now, is there anything else about that dream that stands out to you? The clock. It felt oppressive, like it was dictating my every move. And yet, at the same time, the way it works remained a mystery to you, didn't it? Well, I did my best to understand it, but it only offered instructions, not insights. I see. You're good? He takes a breath. Tell me, does the number 47, or was it 48, hold any significance to you? No. And what about the miniature worker? It felt like I had to keep up with its rhythm, or I'd fall behind. As if you were trying to keep pace with the relentless work of a prisoner trapped by a machine whose purpose you cannot truly understand. It's quite telling, Mr. Harrow. Do you often feel like you're trying to meet external expectations, or deadlines that are beyond your control? Don't we all? Indeed, many of us do. But it's essential to recognize when this feeling becomes overwhelming, or if it's affecting your well-being, which seems to be the case for you. He pauses for a moment. This dream seems to be a reflection of an inner conflict, Mr. Harrow. On the one hand, you desire tranquility and safety, and on the other, you're pressured by the demands and expectations of your external world. You're stuck in a cycle of trying to meet these demands, but you can neither truly understand them, nor truly understand their purpose, nor find a way to escape them. They magically... But these external demands are real, and they come from the responsibilities I have in my life. I see your point, Mr. Harrow. We'll explore this further in our next session. Understanding how to manage these external demands while maintaining your inner peace is crucial for your well-being. We have much to discuss. The room is littered with empty coffee cups and remnants of half-devoured takeout food that could be carbon dated to the second freelance epoch of your post-breakup life. As the clock creeps toward 3 a.m., its beat is complemented by the soft hum of the laptop's fan and feverish clatter of the fingers on the keyboard, forming a timeless techno anthem of focus and stress. Aided by the sole remaining working light bulb, the laptop screen is illuminating this excuse of a home office in a cold bluish hue. I'm in flow. Flow, you're in torrent, and drowning. Your sense of self and your personal life rapidly eroding under the pressure to perform. Well, c'est la vie, for freelancers. That's right. Gotta keep on your grind. The keyboard is but an extension of your very being, an instrument of both creation and pressure, and money. As you continue typing, trite phrases and sleep-deprived wordplay start emerging from the audible jungle of caffeine-driven keystrokes again. But alas, a notification pops up, followed immediately by another one, completely breaking your groove again. 2 new emails competing for your attention. Open the one for the pretentious startup CEO, marked urgent. Your heart rate quickens as you open the email, revealing a message laden with pressure. The CEO is dissatisfied with the current headline, and they're looking to you for a revision that will capture the essence of their product's innovation. He concludes your mail with, if it isn't within your current capacity to address this at the moment, there are alternative resources at our disposal. The mail thrusts you even deeper into a hopeless feeling of perpetual lateness, as if you're endlessly chasing the minutes, trying to keep up with a faceless rifle that always seems one step ahead. There's no pause, no respite, for the world never stops demanding, never waits for you to catch up. The pressure is unbearable, and the fear of falling behind is a haunting specter that can never truly disappear. You push forward, as if the finish line is within grasp. Yet only an elusive desert horizon lies ahead, forever beyond reach. At least I can finish it. Ben is trying to fill the bottomless pit of pain with drugs. You know that feeling all too well, the emptiness deep inside, itching to be stuffed with meaning. Life yearning to be filled with purpose. Dr. Fink may be right. You are mistaking frantic emotion for purpose. Running from the terrifying silence that might tell you who you are when you stop. You should talk with him about this. He barely let you his time for one phone. Okay, fine. Fine. I don't have time to go anywhere, unfortunately. Because the only other inspiration point I can maybe get, is... Where is it? Where'd it go? Is the take a Coral Destiny leaflet and make it into a paper airplane at the motel. Which I don't have time to do that, so... play a game. Until the loop ends. And you need 4 now, don't you? Yes, you sure do. Alright. Now we call Dr. Fink. Just get right to the point. Our session made me realize something about myself. Let me run it by you real quick. Alright, I'm listening. Dr. Fink, I think my behavior is partially driven by this fear that I'm completely unimportant. Invisible, even. Mr. Harrow, that's a very important insight. What made you start thinking this might be an issue for you? My work-life balance, or rather, the complete imbalance. Everything tilting toward work. Right, as if work is the only thing that exists. The only part of life that really matters. Everyone falls into that trap. Coming back to your insight about feeling unimportant, how do you think that ties into all of this? I thought that working from dusk till dawn would eventually bring me something. Something like acceptance, visibility. Visibility. Others would finally notice me and how important I am. Being noticed becomes a proof of significance, but it's not always in someone else's eyes. But it's always in someone else's eyes, not your own, isn't it? What stands out to me is that your sense of significance seems to be measured entirely by other people's perception of you and your work, not by your own. By overworking yourself, you tried to show everyone that your work, and by extension you, matter. But in doing that, you burned yourself out of energy, out of happiness, out of everything. Basically, out of life. And instead of changing course, you doubled down, pouring even more effort into an already empty tank, burning through whatever was left at an even faster rate. Almost like a hamster on a running wheel. Pardon the metaphor. And in the end, the wheel came off and slammed straight into you. Fair enough. I kinda deserve that image. You did what you honestly believed would work for you. Hindsight is always 20/20, as they say. It's easy for both of us to seem wise now, metaphorically or otherwise. To stay with the metaphors, naming the issue is like opening a suitcase. There's all kinds of dirty laundry and misplaced things stuffed in there. A lot to untangle and make sense of. So, this is just the first step. Sure, but once you unpack it, you can actually put it away. For good. Indeed. For now, let's just stay with the positive. You've admitted this to yourself and another person, and that alone is a big step. We'll return to this topic in our next session, and work on healthier ways to address that fear. But for now, you should be proud of yourself. Please, take a moment to enjoy that. To be satisfied with yourself, and to start accepting that you are significant. A small piece of the universe in your own right. You can give yourself that, or can you give yourself that? A moment of validation that doesn't need to be earned or proven. I'm gonna try. Sometimes, that alone is enough. Goodbye, Doctor. So that gave me 1, and then this is going to give me my 3 back. So I have 4. Dr. Fink may be right. You're mistaking frantic motion for the purpose running from the terrifying silence that might tell you who you are when you stop. So, nothing I can do but wait this out and get to the next screen. Actually, I don't think I needed to do that. Well, I do need to start a new loop anyway. Because I can only talk to Dr. Fink once. You know, you could have sat in the car. Sorry, I looked away for a moment. The last one, hopefully. Move branch, leave car. Call Dr. Fink. A dream has been haunting my mind lately, and I need you to help me figure it out. Come on, we both know you won't say no. Of course, Mr. Harrow. I can't refuse you when you're in such a state of distress. Share the dream. That's when I woke up, slippery with sweat. At least I didn't pee myself. Yes, involuntary urination would be a sign of a prolonged exposure to extreme stress. Thank you for sharing this dream. I know it's not easy to be so open and honest, especially since we've just met. Right. Now, let us attempt to break it down and make it clearer for you. The conductor with your adult face and the blank sheet music stand out. Could you share your thoughts about these two elements? The conductor, he's angry at me. And based on your description of the dream, I would argue he also shows disappointment that you even tried to sing. Does this adult Eugene represent a figure of authority to you? Why are you afraid of him? I'm not sure if I'm afraid of him or the whole situation. A good observation. In that case, the conductor may just be an embodiment of the unpleasantness. Let us now focus on the fact that the conductor has your face. Do you have an idea why? I'm my own worst enemy? It seems that you perceive yourself so, yes. You'll agree that the conductor holds a much greater authority than your fellow singers, so his approval or disapproval also carries much more weight. And since, in a dream, you were much younger, while he's an adult version of you, his disappointment that you tried to sing when you should have stayed silent tells us a lot. It seems to me that you may have used to try things as a young man, but as years passed by, you slowly adopted a rule not to try, in order not to fail. Let us now analyze the remaining symbol. When I saw that blank note page, dread oozed out of my skin as cold sweat, as if my life was in danger. Yes, that indicates a triggering of the fight or flight response, meaning your mind perceived the danger as real. Now, why do you think the music sheet is devoid of notes? It's an embodiment of the fact that I can't remember the composition? You may be right, Mr. Harrow. And this sudden inability to remember it may represent a deep and irrational insecurity. Another interesting point is, every other choir member sings, which means they still know the composition, and their sheet music is complete. Any idea as to why? It means I'm the black sheep. The imposter. The one who does not belong. So they are all doing fine, and you are doomed to fail. I see. Let us now look at your dream as a whole. Upon realizing your sheet music was blank, and you can't recall the words, you chose to improvise. When that attempt failed, met with the choir's ridicule and the conductor's disappointment, you gave up trying and merely pretended to sing. Stripped to its fundamentals, your dream consists of attempt, failure, public shaming, and ultimately, self-directed bitterness, which stems not from the failure alone, but from the act of having tried. I strongly suspect that this scenario is what you fear would happen if you tried doing certain things in your life. But this fear, that you will certainly fail if you try, is irrational. Tell me, do you often feel like your actions will go wrong, even when there's no real reason to expect that? It's not a feeling, it's reality. Mr. Harrow, what I see here is a defense mechanism of self-distrust that chooses inaction. The reasoning is protective. No attempt means no failure. And since you never let yourself see the alternative, you take the lack of disaster as proof you were right to hold back. This confirms your fear, locking you deeper into the very pattern that created it. There's something there. Perhaps. I urge you to sit with this insight, Mr. Harrow. This cycle of self-doubt is a vicious beast, but it can be tamed, and by simply acknowledging it, you have already taken the crucial first step towards resolution. Goodbye, Dr. Fink. Frank's final moments keep haunting you. He was so sure he'd save Judy. Clinging to that certainty felt right until the end, even as it was painfully clear he was dying. How could someone be so completely blind to the possibility of failure? As this question echoes in your mind, an older, long-buried memory surfaces, washing over you with the clarity of the present moment. The grinding beat intensifies, sends blare and a frontal charge on your eardrums, and the bass line transcends hearing. You feel it in your belly. Dopamine overflows your body, and your heart thumps with the music. You're so fucking happy that you push yourself to do the unexpected and actually came to this Iron Wave gig. Dance the Harrow style? A little move here, a slow move there, so no one can tell how much you're enjoying yourself. Whatever you do, do it on the down low. Suddenly, the music stops. For a moment, the whole club is frozen mid-dance. Then the DJ blasts a vicious beat. A blaring air raid alarm on steroids trying to make itself heard over a stone-grinding machine. The people roar their approval, and the whole dance floor moves like a single organism, in a miasma of noise and sweat. Moments before the collective club body would perish from exhaustion, the music slows down, insane machine noise replaced by distorted pings and pongs. Sweat permeates your whole body, literally dripping from the fabric of your shirt. Thank fuck I didn't bother showering. It would have been pointless. Somehow, you don't stink as much. At least not more than the rest of the club. Ancient sweat has infused these bricks. Suddenly, from a throng of people, a girl in front dances closer, her body rubbing against yours. Fucking hell, why do people always have to invade my personal space? Just an accident. What do you expect when people are packed like sardines in a tin? And here again, her body touches yours. You stand like that for a moment, or two, body against warm body, then the rhythm separates you. And suddenly she turns, her face radiant with a smile. Avert your eyes. Smile back. You give her your best Harrow smile, full of glistening teeth for whatever reason. For whatever reason, she laughs. There's no malice in that sound, only an invitation. She turns back again, her hair brushing against your face. This isn't our ex, is it? If you would just try, something might happen. I mean... Sure, go full in. We'll hook up, start living together, share the rent, and have beautiful children. That's it. This is the love of your life, surely. Who could resist that unwashed primordial stench of yours? Right, don't mention that. The dance continues, and the girl rides its waves close to you again. Not enough to touch, but so near that her scent overwhelms you. Old leather mixed with orchid, fresh jasmine carried on spring winds, nicotine and rose lipstick, the musky sweet smell of fresh cinnamon. Let's go with this one. Against your will, your body responds, blood rushing where it hasn't in ages. It's been so long since you've touched another body. Far too long. Ever since she left you. Okay, so this is after. And with that memory, blood retreats to wherever it came from. Urgency cooling into hesitation. You just know you'd fuck it up again. But this girl is clearly interested. Come on, do something. And what? Shit all over another life, just like I did with her? The girl's looking at you, eyes full of questions, lips taut with confusion. That's an accurate emote. Avert your eyes. Act like you're not there anymore. Despite your best efforts to avoid her, you see the girl shaking her head in disappointment. Slowly but surely, the chaotic waves separate you, and you melt into the amorphous mass of people dancing. Iron Wave continues to grind and blast from the speakers, like nothing ever happened. For the best, really. Well, I already talked to him, so I have to do another run. Yeah. Any chance this would be my 100th? Because I want that achievement. I have no idea how many loops I've done. Not to mention, I don't know if the montage from earlier counted or not. From the last stream. What's the objective now? I said I just need more willpower, but actually, I think I'm gonna keep needing more. Because when I fail it and the credits roll, he talked about I'm distracted by other things that I haven't cut out. And I think he was talking about these dreams, these issues that I have with myself. So I think after this, I've settled all the issues with myself. So I think the objective is to end it. I think that's what it meant by distracted by other things. I haven't cut them out. You helped me realize something important about myself. You have to hear this. And I'm not taking no for an answer. Thank you. Though I doubt it's only my doing. Given we've only just begun. But please, tell me more. Dr. Fink, I've realized I have a problem with self-doubt. Thank you for your openness, Mr. Harrow. That's a huge step, especially so early, right after our first session. Yes, our first session. Again, and again, and again. And tell me, please, how exactly does this problem show up in your life? The second or third? Second. I don't even try to do the things I want. I just assume I'll fail. I see. When we're trying to work on a problem such as this, the first step is admitting to ourselves that a lack of action is a hindrance, not a benefit. Well, I don't know about... I don't tell myself I'll fail, but I guess I can relate to this one. That's why it's such an accomplishment that I've made it to 514 days in a row for streaming. So tell me, what benefit has this inactivity brought you? Up until the moment you realize it's not helping you anymore. It was often easier not to try. Oh, it very much is. Just don't even try. I know that all too well. Right, let's try to put this into a sequence, shall we? First, you feel self-doubt, which is natural. We all feel it sometimes, especially when we're facing something that asks for our involvement with an uncertain outcome. Then, right after, comes a wave of pessimism. It acts like a guard dog, warning you about possible disappointment and shame if you fail. Notice how this protection is aimed entirely at avoiding the possibility of being wrong, not at allowing for the possibility that things might actually turn out alright. That has to be a product of my life experience. We all go through bad, even ugly times in our lives, Mr. Harrow. Especially as we grow up and discover more and more of the world's darker corners. But holding on to the idea that things can turn out alright isn't delusional, nor a coping mechanism. It's a vital part of hope, and life without hope is, quite frankly, miserable. His last word hangs in the air, followed by a brief pause. You're not sure if it's for dramatic effect or because he needs to catch his breath. And back to your sequence. Pessimism leads to inactivity. You avoid exposing yourself, avoid the risk of failure, and in doing so you keep your inner balance intact, but you stay stuck in the same time and place. And it gets worse. Every time you don't try and thus don't fail, you conclude it was the right thing to do. Thus, you keep reinforcing your self-doubt instead of weakening it, which makes any future attempt even less appealing. You've already taken the first step, which is great. Even though there's a lot of work awaiting you before your outlook truly changes, this first step is often the most difficult one. From here on, it will get easier, slowly but steadily. Trust me. It seems hard, but let's actually try something for once. I mean, I already got you to drive off a cliff. So I guess I needed 5 willpower to get me to the end of the game. That's the right attitude, Mr. Harrow. In the end, what we call doing is just the attempt that finally works. Goodbye, Dr. Fink. Okay, well, unless there's another dream that I somehow didn't unlock, that's everything. I can't save here. Not that. I cancel. I'm 1 minute late, so I already have to just give up on this. Maybe this will be the 100th. Like, I literally can't even be 1 minute late. I literally have no time to spare. Also, Frank's phone is dead. Unfortunate. Alright. Time to go. I said time to go. No time to spare. You could walk around this way. Ignore him. If I could say something different to him, I would, but... And we're here with 1 minute left. Save. Alright. I'll save there so that I can have that save to get my 100 loop achievement later. Knock on door several times.
Mr. Harrell.
I know all this, just get on with it.
What do you, which,
It doesn't even matter what I say. Who cares what I click? Yes, skip, skip, skip. I've seen it all before. I mean, I'm clicking on different dialogues that I didn't click before, but I've seen it all before.
But
See, this is Frank.
guided.
We gotta make sure Frank doesn't die this time.
Guided.
So was Frank never actually in the loop then? It was only just us. I was here when the stone was written.
Mission log.
Ah, it's from Narnia. It's been a long time.
Night.
Nope.
Day 224.
He's gonna call me a scrawny loser.
Start, you piece of...
Alright, time to break the cycle. So it's going to take 1 point from me. I have 5 points. Here's 1. I have 4. And the Ice Witch was telling him about the rules, and Oslin was saying she didn't have to repeat or say it because he was fair. That's very accurate right now.
Outside up.
Shut up.
Day.
So I was able to get off the cliff. So what? Do I just have to keep him alive until the loop ends? Time to crash and burn. Time to crash and burn. Here's my next point. I got 3 left. Well, last time I said I can do this. Eugene Harrow! Clench your buttocks and drive after Frank. You're awoken to a world of hurt. Not even sure where your body begins and pain ends. I'm alive?
Judy's words reach you like a distant lighthouse that barely penetrates a veil of fog.
Star Command, you will receive all of my messages through the short-range auto transmitter. I have some personal requests. Please make sure that the following people hear my words.
There are multiple spots of searing pain all over your body. I can barely move my fingers. Can't close my fists. So the world will be spared from your writing. Huzzah! Okay. Why is my neck so stiff? Because it prevented your head from popping right off when it slammed into the bubbly airbag at near light speed. Be grateful it didn't snap. Very grateful. Those searing spots of hurt spread like cancer, becoming your whole being. The sheer intensity threatens to flood over you. Your whole being reels away from this horrid experience, luring you deeper into the subconscious, or rather out of this reality. Anything, just not to endure the pain any longer. And this is where I didn't have enough points, again, in the most recent run. First I couldn't get off the cliff, then I couldn't deal with the pain. Now I can deal with the pain, and still have 2 more points left. Get to Frank Baru's flesh and broken bones can't stop you. I will not let the pain win. I'll stay here and finish this. Get up and go find Frank.
For my friends, Jake, Kirka, Riley, Jean, I'll be brief like I usually am. I love you, you bastards. You better get to Mars and drink to my health, or else.
Well, Riley has heard this, but Riley is leaving. There he is. Is he still alive? Oh, you're in bad shape, Frank. Sniff the air? Did he shit himself? Let's not. Try to... Maybe don't lift him. Maybe don't nudge him. You know what? Frank, please, get up. He feels like a paradox in your arms. A dangling ragdoll that weighs more than a skyscraper. Despite your efforts, he's not coming back to his senses.
To my parents, Mom, Dad, countless times I've imagined your smiles when Guiding Light was launched. How proud you'd be.
Maybe when she says his name, he'll get up? Wake up, Frank. You have to hear this. It's Judy. You don't have time to be unconscious. Like a thunderbolt, Frank opens his eyes and glares right into yours.
You.
Me? Me?
Countless times I've tormented myself with your faces when you learned that the ship was lost with all crew. But now, at least you get a better epilogue than that.
It's Judy, Frank. Listen. Bring the receiver closer. He looks at a specific point in the empty air.
Judy. You're here.
She's not here. She's dead.
I can't imagine your pain, your sorrow. I know this is not what you imagined for me, but this is what I can do, what I want. Out of the worst, I've extracted the very possible best, just like you taught me. I love you, Mom. I love you, Dad. Frank.
Frank.
I'm sorry. I'll have to break that promise I made. I won't be coming home. You have to know, I fought with every atom of my being. I tried.
You turned less than 60 days into 226 days. You definitely fought.
What are you saying? I'll save you.
You will not. Put your finger on the nose and shush him. Be quiet. Be quiet.
But sometimes we have to learn to admit defeat, to accept it. Please understand that I chose this. I want to have a resting place on Mars, a grave.
You can't die, Judy. You must not.
She already has, my guy.
I refuse to be another piece of space junk on an endless Earth-Mars orbit. I've broken that loop.
Broken the loop.
I want you to be happy. Need you to be happy. Do not allow yourself to return to the pit.
He did.
I know it will hurt, but I must become another scar for you to bear. I love you. Now and forever.
I love you too, Judy. Now. Forever.
Do I have to? I love you too, Frank. He coughs, his whole body heaving with the effort. Once the fit subsides, a trickle of dark red blood oozes from Frank's mouth.
What now, buddy?
Hey, we're friends now? You love me back? Well, now I maybe keep you alive until the loop ends? Or do you just die? Now you will allow us all to continue with our lives, such as they are, and Judy to resume her voyage and find her Martian grave. You said your goodbyes, but now you have to actually let go. Let's go with that one. So his obsession has trapped us all somehow. Oh. Don't fix Anita's car ever. He is intent on that one. Fix Trevor's car, though. Great car, stupid name. Good guy. You're still not sure what he sees in Anita. Great man with a heart of gold. Father figure to you and Riley when you both ended up alone. He took you in without asking for anything in return. And he's done it again for you now. You have no idea how you'll ever repay him. Well, free him from the loop. The electricity at the motel started acting weird, so you helped Ben check the transformer. Helped, meaning you did all the work while he supervised, and somehow, he still had a great time. A quiet, serious man keeps to himself most of the time. Once, when things were really rough, he stepped in and helped you, and you're so grateful for that, whether he knows it or not. You ran into him a few years back. You must have looked like hell, because he was the one who offered you therapy. First, twice a week, then once. It helped. Until it didn't, and that was that. She brushed off your firm belief that Judy is alive, just because she knows them and works there. So you returned the favor. You told her she's just a token local hire, and that's the only reason they keep her around, that she's never going to fly to Mars because of it. She looked hurt, but she deserved it. She did not deserve it. Stabbed you in the back. Still hurts. She didn't stab you in the back. She did keep the truth from you, though. Tough, reliable, no nonsense, easily the best of the Ks. Alex should be looking to her as a role model, not hiding behind his theories or the stories of the family's name and fortune long gone. Maxine asked you to fix the door on the trailer behind the gas station. You did. You're not sure why it mattered, but she's the boss. You've been friends since childhood. Then life dragged you down different roads until you reconnected again not so long ago. He's alright. He just spends too much of his time chasing ghosts. True. You heard her. You heard her voice. She's alive. With Alex's help, you managed to pull a message from Judy out of the static. Wait, what do you say about Robin? She's like a favorite distant cousin. The kind you wish you had as a younger sister growing up. Rescue Judy. You have to save Judy no matter what. Hold to give up. With a trembling hand, he reaches for the receiver and switches it to off.
Would you stay with me? I don't want to die alone.
Oh, you still have to die? Question mark? Caress his hair and sing him the lullaby your mother sang to you when you were a baby? Offer him your hand. Don't worry. Both Judy and me are here. Reluctantly, he takes it. His firm grip, flesh already going cold. Tells you how afraid and grateful he is for this.
Still with me, Mr. Harrell?
Yes. Are we free, though? I still have 2 points left.
For a moment, you seemed elsewhere.
Also, I'm right. I'm back here, not the truck. The doctor takes off his glasses, freeing his bushy eyebrows. Yes. You have my full attention. He smiles.
Well, we are done with our second session. I'll see you tomorrow again. Get some rest, please. Your physical condition demands it.
Second session?
Good night, Mr. Harrell.
See you tomorrow, Dr. Fink. Stop tapping your foot. Hey, we finally did it! I had 2 extra points. So I could have just stopped after the third one. Maybe, but it did keep saying, like, we need to cut out all the other parts. But whatever. But I did for real this time. Frank still died, though, I guess. That's sad. So his death was so powerful that his obsession and death, that it trapped us all. Because, like, the explosion, I thought the explosion was from a rocket from the company, but apparently the world just, or at least this town, this whole area just blows up because of him. After he dies. I'm guessing he trapped us in the loop, and the 47 minutes is the lifespan of him in this moment. When he's listening to that audio and chasing it down all the way to the crash off the cliff, and his final moments, his last breath. I guess that's the 47 minutes. That's cool, though. It's a very long game. Absolutely, it's a very long game. And I've mentioned this each stream, but, you know, the reviews, a lot of people complain about a lot of things dragging out and whatnot. It drags out too much. And I keep saying, and I still stand by, yeah, they do drag out, but I think it's intentional. I think it's definitely on purpose because of the topics, the source material. The whole therapy thing. Even so, a lot of people aren't going to like that, so is what it is. But I didn't mind it too much. And again, the music just cuts out here. Weird. I don't know why it does that. This section, there's just... Okay, there we go. Wait. Did I reset it by going to the menu like that? Because the music started the last time I did that. Honestly, we already got the credits, so I think I can just move on. Gotta give the music a good smack. Yeah, well, pretty much. Had to go out of my way to loop that music. Make sure it stays in its loop forever. Now I just need a thumbnail. Where are you continuing me? For my save? Oh, not continue. If I were to wait it out, I could see what the continue is, but let's just load. Oh, it tells me 84. I did 84 loops. $846. That's interesting. 84, 84. Because that's the time that it ended. Let's do this one. So now I just need a thumbnail. What would be... I wish I could get the one of them driving. Maybe I should. Yeah, let's do that, actually. There'll be dialogue on the side, but that's fine.
I even asked Robin if he... What do you think? Which... Right? I put...
So technically, we ended the game on 85 loops, technically. So I just simply need to get to the part where we're chasing him in the truck, and that'll be my thumbnail.
But the worst...
Although this wouldn't be a bad thumbnail.
Guiding light. Map.
Oh, Mika, I just... My raid victim just came on.
Guiding light. Mission
I'm definitely
log,
raiding
day
Sato. I was probably going to do Ollie, but Sato came on, so...
Day... Every...
Yes, the priorities.
Day 220. With it, the conclusion.
Start.
If I had already picked up my thumbnail earlier for something sooner, I would have missed this. Perfect. Come on. Get to the car chase. Bye, Frank. I'll be there in a moment. Okay.
Outside of that triangle, to
I don't want all this, though.
Who the fuck are you? You don't know shit about me.
Let's go with this. Perfect. So, we finally finished. Like I said, long-ass game, but it was fun. I enjoyed all the different story points, interacting with all the characters, learning their issues, and making their way in life, and our own issues, and going through them with Dr. Fink, and having it all kind of tie together. Even with, like, Frank here and his issues. Again, interesting how somehow he was able to just lock us all in this little time loop with his powerful obsession and dying with that obsession. I think the story is definitely interesting. And I would say I probably do find this more interesting than the other one. The 12-minute one, right, Mika? Or whatever it was. With the pocket watch. I do say I think this is probably kind of more interesting. Especially with the whole therapy thing. So there's like more of a point to this one. It definitely drags out more than the other one, but again, the dragon has a point to it. So, well, that's all for today. Thank you everyone for hanging out with me. For those who are in chat and those who are just lurking, I hope you all have a good morning, day, or night, whatever time it is for you guys. And I'll see you on the next one. Bye, everyone. When I don't actually have my next Tuesday game point picked out, so I'll have to pick that out for next week. Probably a one-off. I'll probably pick a one-stream game before I pick the next longer one. Let me get the raid messages. Raid 1. Raid 2.
In a room where shadows loom, a man sits deep in gloom, with a pen held tight in hand, sketching dreams that understand. Walls may close, the night may fall, but his spirit stands tall. Lines he draws are doors that lead to worlds where dreams are free. With a pen he builds his dreams, turning silence into streams. In his mind he's never alone, crafting realms he calls his own. Paper whispers, secrets told, journeys inked in black and bold. Mountains climb or rivers bend, in the world that he can mend. He may be confined and still, yet his heart is wild with thrill. Through each line a sky so wide, in his world he takes a ride. Every sigh is painted bright, stars that gleam in darkest night. With the pen his spirit sings, soaring high on high.